We are
Major League Pickleball.
We are MLP.
We are Major League Pickleball.
And good morning and a very, very happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. We are here at Major League Pickleball in Atlanta, Georgia. We are on the Grandstand court with a challenger match coming up. This is Michelle Esquivel. I'm joined with Monica Palicelli. Good morning.
Hi, Michelle. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
The last day here in Atlanta. Another beautiful day. A little warmer today. Bay Area, we got Atlanta, the home team here.
Yes, the home team Atlanta Bouncers with Jeannie Arokina, Todd Fott, Jaume Martinez-Vic, and Angie Walker. And on the Bay Area Breakers team, we have Vivian Glosman, Patrick Kafka, Rachel Redger, and Colin Schick. Bay Area Breakers won the coin toss and they elected to react to the mixed doubles, so that's later on. Atlanta decided they wanted to receive, and Bay Area wanted women's to go out first. So we're going to go ahead and see Jeannie Arokina, Angie Walker against white team in the white jerseys, Vivian Glosman and Rachel Redger, who have been playing really well women's pickleball this whole weekend. So look out for them. They want to end strong, but so do the Atlanta Bouncers. They're the home team. A little insight before the match starts. Angie Walker, Jeannie Arokina. Jeannie has been playing on the left side, and they decided to switch it up. They're going to put Angie on the left side this time around. See if there's some kind of reasoning. Maybe she feels more comfortable on that side. Jeannie's a little bit more experienced, and whenever Angie plays with her sister, she's playing on that left, so maybe that'll help her confidence and help the matchups in women's doubles. Bay Area Breakers, Coach Scott Crandall on the court. He's been helping Bay Area Breakers since the team started. Has been a huge influence, especially in Rachel Redger's game. I've seen a tremendous improvement in her game here, and she's definitely been, more confident and playing a lot more high percentage pickleball. And we're going to go ahead and start. Bay Area Breakers to serve. Rachel Redger, 0-0. Let's play some pickle. Sneaks into the middle to put away that forehand to Rachel Redger's foot right there. Great start. And if you are a Bay Area Breakers fan, they will be having a fun little exhibition on May 25th at 11 a.m. at the Hub in Alameda. That's in the Bay Area. Make sure you go and attend this free admission grand opening to the Hub, and it will be streamed on the MLP channel. So May 25th, make sure you guys look out for that.
Thank you.
Unsuccessful fifth shot drop there from Jeannie. We're at a tie game early on. The ball's just long, but good look from Rachel Redger. Wow, and that put away. Yeah, Vivian Glossman with a big put away. No one's going to see that ball coming back. Surprises Vivian Glossman on the down the line speed up, giving her a nice combo to put that ball down on her volley. Rachel Redger, nice little dink down the line right behind Angie Walker. The ball just drops in. Looked like that ball was going to fly way out, but had a lot of top spin, making the ball just dip. Good spot there from Rachel Redger. She finds Jeannie Arokina's backhand. Tough spot to hit that backhand dink in the middle there. Yes, and Jeannie's able to come back after that backhand dink miss and swing away at her two-handed backhand volley.
Looks like it's working for them, keeping Jeannie on the right so far.
The ball just goes wide. Opts to let a ball go, but that one stays in. The Atlanta Bouncers up by 2 here early on in game number 1, women's matchup. Hand battles between Angie Walker and Rachel Redger, pulling ahead by 3 here.
Angie's definitely looking more comfortable on the left so far.
And that is not the spot to go to on Vivian Glossman. But Jeannie Arokina has to figure things out here early on in the game and learn from it. Hopefully be a little bit more patient. Missing her forehand dink. She's been solid all weekend, and maybe just a little slow start here on Mother's Day. Rachel screams at Vivian, no, let that go. Vivian Glossman always almost getting a paddle on that one. spot, Jeannie Arokina.
Jeannie just keeps going cross court, cross court, cross court.
Oh, and a really good drop there. That gives Atlanta Bouncers a 4-point lead before the end change.
Angie just leaving the ball slightly high.
Yeah. High dinks will be punished here at MLP. And that takes us to the end change where the Atlanta Bouncers start off strong here in this women's matchup against the Bay Area Breakers. Can the Bay Area Breakers close the gap and find something to change up the game? We'll find out right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, you guys. We're here at Grandstand Court in Atlanta, Georgia, our final day of the Major League Pickleball's inaugural event. What an exciting time to see all these players out here and figure some things out early on in the season. Atlanta Bouncers ahead here in the women's matchup. They're serving. Let's see how it goes. Works the point there. Rachel Redbird is starting to pull the trigger, but is not successful on the counter. Jeannie attacking a little below the net, giving Rachel a nice high shot to put down. Bay Area Breakers down by 4. And here we see that Atlanta Bouncers have pulled away a little bit. So if they could continue to put pressure on the Bay Area Breakers, they're in a good position.
Yeah, especially with this rally scoring format. They're getting up by 4 or 5 points. Really starting to maintain a big lead.
And a big serve from Vivian Glossman. Osmond picking the right time as Jeannie Arokina is a little off balance there. Gets herself a little combo and another point. I hate seeing missed thirds in this rally scoring format. Missed serves, returns, and thirds.
Saw a lot of those yesterday.
Yeah. A lot of pressure as every point counts, and another missed third, this time on the bouncer's end.
there, going at the feet of Vivian. She saw her coming in slightly.
Vivian speed up. She is there to cover that middle and counter. And a timeout is called by the Bay Area Breakers as they're down by 4 here in this women's matchup. You guys, you're not going to want to miss the conclusion. We'll be right back.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Welcome back here. We're in Atlanta, Georgia, where the Atlanta Bouncers are here to serve after the timeout. Point. Finally, Angie Walker comes across and poaches that ball for a lead here. 5 points. Good spot by Vivian Glossman as Jeannie Arokina was a little off balance there. A little bit more set up on her backhand, on her forehand side, and it came to her backhand. So nice shot by Jeannie. And Rachel Redford decides to put that one down.
Jeannie is very set on playing cross court.
Yes,
she does not like to drop in front.
Up by Vivian Glossman. She found the opportunity and said, I'm going to just be aggressive. Get. And the breakers are too good there.
3 point. Good spot by Vida on that last ball. Jeannie was playing too good of defense on that right side.
And now the Atlanta Bouncers go ahead and take a break. And I'd like to go ahead and give you guys some trivia Let's see if you know this one, Monica.
All right.
I had the opportunity to practice against Atlanta Bouncers on Wednesday, and I found out a lot of fun information. But one of my favorite things is finding out, how people get into the sport. Do you know what got Jaume into the sport of pickleball as he's coaching Angie Walker on the sideline of the Atlanta Bouncers?
I do not.
So he played at the university in Hawaii and was a tennis player, and he was watching some pickleball on TV, and he sees a rival from Southwest Florida, and it was Pablo Tellez playing in a final singles matchup, and he's like, I beat him in college tennis. I know I could beat him in pickleball. And that's what kind of ignited the spark there for Jaume. How fun is that? All right, back
All
at it
about
here.
the competition.
Exactly. Wow, great pressure from the Bay Area Breakers as they're working their way up and closing the gap.
Only down by 1 now. There's a few less unforced errors. Nice movement with the ball there by Bay Area.
Yeah, and that's what's setting them up to get Atlanta Bouncers out of position and finding the right opportunity to speed up as they're struggling to get into a good spot. Misses a transition shot there. Atlanta Bouncers maintaining their lead. The pressure's on as we're getting closer to 25. That forehand dink, she comes to the middle to get herself in position to counter that shot. If she stays out wide, then that gives the opponents the opportunity. She knows her pickleball. Big overhead from Rachel Redger. Bay Area Breakers looking to come back up. That's a play.
Nice 1-2 combo.
Yeah, that's the play that they want. I would stay away from returning to Vivian Glosman. Rachel Redker loves her two-handed backhand there in the middle. Oh, and Jean misses a little long there, which gives the Bay Area Breakers a little lead here, 1-point lead, but this is the time to do it right at the end of the game. Refs do not want to see anyone from the Bay Area Breakers on the Atlanta bench over there. Oh, and Angie Walker missing that backhand dink, giving the Bay Area Breakers 2 chances to close this out. And the ball is just out, and the Bay Area Breakers win that one, the women's matchup.
Wow, what a comeback.
Yeah,
I was not expecting that.
That was a great comeback as the Bay Area Breakers were down this entire time. We have our men's game coming up next. Martinez Jaume Vic, Todd Fote versus Colin Schick and Patrick Kafka. You guys are not going to want to miss this match. We'll be right back.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
My name is Itamar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
We are back in the action as the Bay Area Breakers are to serve. Bay Area Breakers are ahead 1-0. Let's get started. Very smooth from both teams.
Especially on that first point. Usually the teams come out firing right away.
Yeah. I feel like both teams are a little bit disciplined on that point. And there's a speed up by Kafka. Great shot.
That's what I expect to see in this match.
Misting from Joggy. There for that speed up from Kafka this time.
You saw it on that first point. He was there to cover this time.
Nice work. Kafka speeding up the ball almost every point here in this men's game. And different spot after he got burned by Jaume. Yeah, there's a tag off of his paddle of Martinez Vic.
cross-court game from Jame there. Patrick was sneaking towards the middle, caught him off guard.
A little high on that transition drop. Kafka owning it. Nice little angle off to the side where no one's home. All players settling in here at the beginning of this men's game. First match of the day here on Grandstand Court.
Wow, I can't believe he sped that ball up from below the net.
2024 pickleball. I don't understand. You know, these players love when there's a speed up, and both teams keep giving that to each other here early on in this men's game. Too big of a shot there from Jaume. Great point though. Got what he wanted, just couldn't execute. Atlanta bouncers ahead by 4 here. Patrick Kafka wants to squeeze in and try to poach that. Colin Schick was just so established and ready to hit it himself. Couldn't get out of the way. Tag from Jaume Martinez-Vic, this time to Patrick Kafka's leg.
Atlanta really pulling away here.
Return by Todd Foat, Canadian-American player and MLP champ from Challenger last season. Another missed backhand deep. I've seen Jaume play, you know, fired up when he's on his toes, and right now he just he's not.
No, he doesn't have the energy that he usually does, especially after yesterday.
Talk about energy. These matches are very stressful. It's very mental, so it's not, I mean, also obviously physical, but more on the mental end, and just playing match after match and trying to figure things out against different opponents.
It's also a lot of people's first time playing together as a partnership, so it's the first time in a real high pressure situation with a partner that you aren't as experienced with.
And a clean Ernie from Colin Schick of the Bay Area Breakers. Gotta love that athleticism. Down by 3. speed up from Jaume, giving them 13 and the end change. Nice work by the Atlanta Bouncers as they maintain the lead here. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball here in Atlanta, Georgia. We're on Grandstand Court where the Atlanta Bouncers are playing their men's game. They are down by 1 and Jaume Martinez Vic to serve. And a quick point after that end change.
Ball there from Jaume. He really disguises that two-handed.
It's fun because he has a two-handed and he has a one-hander. So he opts for the one-hander on the dink and the two-hander when he wants to put a little bit more spin on it and to initiate a speed up. Nice little spot there from Todd. Oh, a missed initiation from Jaume Martinez Vic. Nice play from the Bay Area Breakers.
Defense by Todd. Also great defense by Colin. Really earned that point for his team.
And another good spot there in the transition zone. Atlanta Bouncers firing it up here. As they pull away.
Just a little high from Patrick on that cross-court dink.
A lot of fun stuff during that point. Jaume looking like he was going to speed up and he didn't. Getting people out of position.
ATP.
Love it. Martinez Vic reaching in with that backhand, pinning it down on the Bay Area Breakers. a timeout is called as the Atlanta Bouncers have a nice little streak here. Monica, what do the Bay Area Breakers need to do in order to come back and find some hope here in this men's game?
Again, like we were seeing yesterday, they were having more success with the dinks towards the middle versus out wide. Patrick's getting pulled really wide, leaving it a little high, and then Jaume is able to come in there and really punch it down into the middle. Colin just trying to guard the line, doesn't necessarily know where he's going with the ball.
I like it. I like it. Just a little bit more towards the middle, not so much to Martinez-Vic's backhand. Popping up, so a little bit more accuracy on the Bay Area Breakers end would definitely help here. Let's see if they could focus in here and close the gap as the Atlanta Bouncers serve ahead. Oh, unlucky neck right there.
I think if Colin can come over and initiate a little bit, can get them back to the start like they started.
Wow. I always say that in pickleball, you have to have a little dodgeball in you. And Jaume definitely dodging that one for a point. And that one sails long. Colin, she cannot believe it.
Up by 7 now.
Errors here. He has to get himself pumped up and back into this game if they want a 2-0 lead. Nice pressure from the Atlanta Bouncers. Oh. I thought I saw a foot fault from Colin Schick, but that sign, you can't see it. All right, and now we have a game point. Can Atlanta tie it up in the overall matchup score? Whoa. Was everyone holding their breath there? We play redo on the let serves. The Bay Area Breakers able to save one. Bouncers, home team, able to go 1-1 after the gender doubles. Mixed doubles is coming up next. Who's going to take this match? We'll find out after the break.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Oh my God, that's good.
Michelob ULTRA. Superior like beer.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
Welcome back to the first mixed doubles matchup between the Bay Area Breakers and Atlanta Bouncers. Vivian Glossman to serve for the Bay Area Breakers. Vic is there for the speed up. The Atlanta Bouncers had to act. They put out Angie and Jolly out first, and the Bay Area Breakers said, okay, well, we're gonna react with Colin and Vivian.
We've seen a different mindset throughout this tournament with who teams have chose to put out first, their stronger team or their weaker team. We've seen a little bit of both.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of teams opt to put their stronger team out so they could get to the dream breaker, because remember, if you're 1-1, you want to guarantee at least 2 points. If you're a little greedy, you might want to try to get all 3. Obviously, all players are trying to win their games, but sometimes there's a strategy when there's a stronger team out.
It was there for Colin, I think.
Yeah, he had the wrong grip there. His pedal face was up instead of down to brush up on it. Good dink there from the Atlanta Bouncers. His balls are just a little too high. The accuracy of thirds and resets have to be a little better. It's good. Johnny punishes for a point. Atlanta's getting heated.
Just cheating a little there towards the middle.
Yeah.
Again, gets him down the line.
What an aggressive backhand drive from Colin Schick for the Bay Area Breakers. Vivian struggling with her resets today.
Yeah, just from the midcourt, looks like.
And a momentum shift here early in the game, in the first mixed game. That's a good drop. such a good drop. She needed to follow that one in. You know, I think she was admiring her own shot. Oh, that was nice. And great get by Vivian Glossman.
Good idea by Angie. Just a little long.
Yeah, she was testing to see if Colin Schick was paying attention. Again, not moving in after she drops a ball. It's like she's waiting for Jaume to put it away or trying to figure it out, but she needs to move in. Big on that forehand.
Let's go, Angie.
Lob again. What a pickup. Colin Schick finally puts that ball away.
We haven't seen a lot of lobs, especially yesterday, but 2 from Angie now.
Yeah, she needs to start resetting that ball.
She doesn't want to get into a hands battle with Colin.
No, she's losing that battle. That's where she needs to go. Cross court. Down by 1.
Jaume coming over, trying to take that third. Maybe trying to switch up the rhythm a little bit. Help Angie get into the net.
Vic.
So good.
The Atlanta Bouncers down by 1 here. And the out ball is out. Bay Area Breakers ahead here in this first mixed doubles game. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We'll be right back here on Grandstand Court.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Colin Schick gains another point after that end change. They've taken a little lead here, a little momentum. miss from Angie Walker.
Nice hand from both teams. Now to put it away.
What a drive. And Atlanta bouncers are firing it up here.
It looks like he has a little bit more energy now.
Nice lob into another. Okay, Colin Schick. Wow.
Drive hits the net.
It's just a big serve. Awesome. Jaume able to poke in, help Angie Walker out. Bailed her partner out. An opportunity to hit down, you gotta hit down, not at. That's what tennis players love when they transition into the game of pickleball. And there's a ball that Colin Schick cannot pick up. Atlanta bouncers looking to close the gap here. Wide. Down by one now. Very important time to stay ahead or down by one.
Now getting close to that 25. Big combo by Vivian.
Yeah, it's like the pressure's on and you have to clean it up. Every shot matters. Glossman calls it out, but Colin Schick was playing the shot and the ball was overturned by the ref. So the ball's in. Did you think it was in, Monica?
I actually thought it was out.
So fast I can't tell. I think he overturned it because his partner kept playing. A good pickup in the middle of that point. A little frustration from Jaume as he feels the pressure here. Oh, that's 2 in a row for Jaume.
They need a timeout.
Yeah, a timeout wouldn't be such a bad idea, but they're going to play on. Bay Area Breakers ahead by 2. A nice poach though from Colin Schick. And there is the timeout. Atlanta bouncers What do they need to do, Monica?
I think they need to be a little bit more patient like they were doing at the beginning. Wait for the counter. They were doing so great playing defense, countering those balls. Jaume coming over into the middle. Angie was kind of setting him up a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. Try to catch Vivian in that transition zone. I know she's been struggling there a little bit. But
they lost a few points when Colin and Angie were really going at each other for like 4 or 5 points. And then they finally realized to switch it more cross court.
We have not seen many dinks in this game either, so everyone's just pulling the trigger, wishing for the best. 22-18. And that is not what they wanted after the timeout. Oh, a little misconfusion there. Angie thought Jaume was going to come over. Angie Walker playing a couple out balls. It's important to let those out balls go out. It. Yep, and there goes game number 1 for mixed doubles. Bay Area Breakers, Vivian Glossman, Colin Schick, well played. Way to stay aggressive, way to stay a part of the game plan. That was awesome. We're gonna have our second mixed doubles game coming up. We have Jeannie Arokina and Todd Fote versus Patrick Kafka and Rachel Redger of the Bay Area Breakers. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We'll be right back.
It's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
It's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and ride. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court here at Major League Pickleball in Atlanta, Georgia. This is Michelle Esquivel. I'm with Monica Palicelli, and we are starting game number 2 of the mixed matchups. Rachel Redger of the Bay Area Breakers to serve. Yeah. A lot of clashing of the paddles there in the middle, especially with these new teams forming together.
Bay Area up 2-1. They can close this one out and win the match.
gets out of the way as a rocket launches to her. Net trickler. We've seen Jeannie on defense almost the entire match here against the barrier breakers. She retreats back way too far, giving her opponents a lot of space to hit to. And a great drop from Rachel Redger.
It's hard too when Todd is trying to come in and she's staying back.
A little off balance from Jeannie Arokina. Rachel Redger, steady force in the Bay Area Breakers this weekend. For a miss.
Setup by Rachel there.
Yeah, and good patience for both teams. Finally, Rachel finding a little something after she threw up that lob.
Well started with that lob, pushed him back.
Sees one ball, and that's what he does with it.
Cross-court winner.
Incredible reach. Going right behind Todd Vogt. Great defense from the breakers, and I saw a football, but I don't think the refs did. Great play. And the ball is just right off of the net. Just right. Shot from Junior Arokina.
Great job from Jeannie. Really set Todd up there.
Nice shot. Kafka. Atlanta bouncers trying to give them nothing, but Jeannie lets outballs go out.
shot from Rachel there. Able to reach in, punch that ball down. Down by 1. It's pretty back and forth game here.
Yeah, pretty close. Both teams trying to figure out a way to pull ahead a little bit. Oh, just wide. Bear Breakers now ahead by 1. Getting big for the Atlanta Bouncers. Tied up. Ball doesn't quite come up there. A little frustration from Jeannie.
Nice off speed from Todd there. Rachel was expecting to come a lot faster.
I like off speed shots. It really changes the rhythm for the opponent to reset. Lob. Todd's there. Wow. Trying to reset that ball from the baseline. Falls just short.
One away from the side switch here.
Wow. Wow, that ball's just traveling so hot right now. And that is 13, so at 13, go ahead and do an end change. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We'll see who's going to take this match right after this.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
And we're back here. Grandstand court. Oh, Rachel Redger gets fired up as she gets away with a speed up.
Right down the line. Looks like Todd was sitting on it. He was ready.
That's why I say got away with.
Yes.
And a big Ernie from Patrick Kafka as he goes behind Todd Fott. That's a special shot right there. Oh, Rachel Redger wants that one back. Good spot from Todd Vogt.
Right into the forehand of Patrick.
Atlanta Bouncers asleep for a few points, but trying to come back here in mid-game. Wow.
That backhand flick.
Yeah, Rachel Redger was just not prepared for that sneaky little attack there.
Closing the gap here, 14-15. Jeannie's hit some good drops. She just needs to take a few steps in.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've been seeing, you know, this entire matchup is Jeannie just retreating back to the baseline and not confident in moving forward, which gives the Bay Area Breakers a lot of room to work with. And the ball is just out. And the refs confirm. Way to get out of the way. Tied up here. And Rachel Redger missing a forehand volley, which gives a 1-point lead to the Atlanta Bouncers, the home team here at the inaugural 2024. I call it inaugural because it's after post-merger and everyone's happy. MLP, PPA, now under the UPA umbrella. We're very happy to have you guys here. And happy Mother's Day to all the hardworking moms out there. We love you. We appreciate you. We thank you for everything that you do for us. And I want to shout out to your mom, Monica.
Yeah, if you're watching, happy Mother's Day. And my sister.
Nice.
New mom. Just had a baby. Yeah, she's 4 months old.
Okay, we're back at it here. Todd Vogt to serve. Todd Vogt finding particular spots right now to attack on Patrick Kafka.
Yeah, short points we're seeing on a little bit of a run here.
Oh, a little miscommunication again, giving the Atlanta Bouncers a solid lead here. And I smell a dream breaker, Monica.
Seems like it so far.
Patrick Kafka has been making a few errors after that attack from Todd Vogt a couple points ago. So now up by 5.
This is the time to do it.
Wow. Atlanta Bouncers are bringing the pressure, bringing the heat.
Feeling like they can be a little bit more aggressive now that they've gained a little lead.
And, you know, if I might say, Rachel Redger has, there she is on her toes right there. That's what she needs. She needs to be a little bit more active and split-stepping before her shot. She's gotten a little watchy instead of, like, aggressive. So that's what I want to see from her. Oh, big shot from Patrick Kafka. And the crowd is silent because we are at the Atlanta home team. Oh, tight from Rachel Redger.
I think the pressure here.
And here we are with a game point. Let's see if we could go to a Dream Breaker. Oh, good move from Todd Fote, but he just misses a little wide, a little long, a little bit of both. Another game point. Okay, they saved 3. Bay Area Breakers trying to stay alive here, trying to close out the game. Ooh, and that's 4 in a row for the Bay Area Breakers. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a comeback. Too good. As Patrick Kafka does not care that it is match point.
Atlanta looks like they're calling a timeout.
And that is right. Atlanta Bouncers calling a timeout as they were in such a big lead, and now they're only ahead by 3. They were ahead by 8. My goodness, what a game of momentums. What do you think, Monica?
I don't think that we've seen a team come back down by 8 or more yet.
This would be a first at this event that I've seen.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's so funny because a lot of people are like, oh, this, you know, this isn't exciting. Well, what about now? What about now? You know what I mean? And we haven't given this format a chance, and here we are back from a timeout. Bay Area Breakers to serve, trying to close the 3-point gap here to tie it up. And there it is. We have tied up the game here, 2-2. You know what that means, you guys? We're going to the infamous Dream Breaker. So you're not going to want to miss the rest of this matchup, you guys. We'll be right back with some exciting Dream Breaker action.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. MALK doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we are not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and ride. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Here we are at the Dream Breaker, folks. What you've been waiting for. First matchup is Colin Schick versus Jaume Martinez-Vic. Oh, 2 get from Colin Schick. Any predictions here?
Remember, we're playing to 21, win by 2. All the doubles matches are played to 25. So I think Bay Area has a slight advantage here. What about you, Michelle?
What is happening? What is happening here on Grandstand Court? Colin Schick with the wheels, but Jaume finally finding an opening. The Bay Area Breakers beat a team 21-4 in a Dream Breaker, so I think they have a heavy hand here, but you do have Jaume, and you have incredible players like Todd, and oh yeah, that's not gonna work. So I feel like this is gonna be a very competitive matchup. Oh, and that ends up being 2-2 on that matchup. So we're tied up, and the next one coming in is Patrick Kafka to serve to Todd Fott. Ooh, unlucky net cord, giving Patrick Kafka an advantage to do anything he wanted there, giving him the time to set it up. And it's still tied after the second rotation.
Now 2-2, nice return by Todd there down the line.
Jeannie Arokina versus Vivian Glosman. And Vivian Glosman hits a beautiful down the line forehand.
Vivian approaching the net there, gave her the advantage. Jeannie trying to drop, trying to drive, a little bit of both.
Wow, smoking that forehand again down the line. She's 2-2 on that shot. Oh, both players opting to stay back. Vivian Glosman goes ahead and takes that one 4-0 against Jeannie Arokina, and also giving them a 4-point advantage here in the Dream Breaker. So Rachel Redger is up, and she's going to be playing against Angie Walker. Angie Walker taking the first point of this rotation. Angie Walker scraps a lob on the run, and Rachel Redger can't quite get it. shanks it off the top of her paddle. Every point matters as now they're down by 1. Oh, she can't quite get the 4 points, but now the
3.
Atlanta Bouncers are down by 2. Colin Schick to serve for the Bay Area Breakers. Colin Schick got there so early, but missed that last shot. What an incredible passing shot. Jaume Martinez-Vick gets to that ball and hits in a beautiful angle cross court. Martinez-Vick fired up as he takes 3 points here against Colin Schick in the second rotation.
This is his specialty. This is what he loves. Singles.
And Colin was able to take 1 point away in that second rotation.
Looks like we're all tied up 10-10. 1 point away from the side switch.
And Patrick Kafka was with his own backhand down the line. And you're right, we are at 11. We're playing this to 21. So all the teams on the bench trade ends, the players trade ends, and we're going to continue here in this incredible Dream Breaker. Bay Area Breakers ahead by 1. It's as close as it gets right now on Grandstand Court here in Atlanta, Georgia at the Lifetime Fitness Facility. Too good as Todd Fote comes in and executes his forehand volley.
Oh, another little off speed from Todd.
So good at that shot. Oh, Patrick Kafka in full control of that point. Patrick and Todd even out with that score. So now it's 12-12, and Vivian Glosman in the first rotation won 4 points against Jeannie. Let's see if Jeannie can respond. Oh, a little frustration from Jeannie Arokina. But she's pumped up. She loves this. Vivian Glosman making it look way too easy.
Really owning the net, especially with her height. She can really reach a lot when she approaches the net.
Jeannie trying to find something here against Viv. And she sweeps again against Jeannie Arokina. So now the Bay Area Breakers are ahead by 4. Angie Walker was able to get 3 on the first rotation against Rachel Redker. Let's see what we could do here. Rachel Redger opts to keep all her shots right in the middle of the court. Angie Walker setting herself up in that point, going corner to corner. And a beautiful passing shot from Rachel Redger down the line with her backhand. They even it out there, 2-2. And now Jaume Martinez-Vick in this third rotation. Let's see if he could get another 4-0 sweep.
Colin can also win it here. 3 points.
Oh, Colin too good with his stretch on the forehand side. Wow. Jaume really has to get every point here. He just needs to get every single point to stay alive and win this dream breaker. And there's one. Let's see if he could get this last one. Oh yeah, there it is. Jaume is able to take 3 there on that rotation, and here we are with Todd Fote versus Patrick Kafka. On both meetups, it went 2-2. But that's not going to work.
No.
Todd needs all points here. And there's one. So now only down by 1. That's a huge thing for the Atlanta Bouncers.
What a volley from Patrick there.
Yeah, Todd Fote gave too much court away as he decided to go inside out on that forehand. And now we have a match point. And that's not going to do it for the Bay Breakers. Atlanta Bouncers still alive here. A tied game at 20-20. Jeannie Arokina and Vivian Glossman. We hope Jeannie has some kind of answer to Vivian Glossman's exceptional performance here in the Dream Breaker as she goes 8-0.
Remember, win by 2 here.
And this serve is just long, giving Vivian Glossman and the Bay Area Breakers a match point number 2. And a patient Vivian Glossman wins it for the Bay Area Breakers. Congratulations goes to the Bay Area Breakers for defeating the Atlanta Bouncers home team in a Dream Breaker. They will be getting 2 points for this, for their overall score of the season. What a game. What do you think, Monica?
It was so close, especially in that Dream Breaker. You know, it's always exciting to see, especially singles at the end. We have a big crowd over here behind us, so it's always nice when people are really into it.
Yes, and you guys, we have another matchup coming up. Monica and I are done here at Grandstand Court. Thank you so much for joining us in this exciting matchup. Coming up next, we have Florida Smash and the SoCal Hard Eights. And Sarah Ansberry will be on the mic. And enjoy your day, you guys. Again, happy Mother's Day to all of you, and we'll see you guys later.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer. Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
MLP Atlanta is brought to you by Margaritaville. Escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live, and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob ULTRA, superior light beer. By ProXR Pickleball, innovation you can handle. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball. And by Dulce Vida. Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
And we are back here with the Hard Eights, California SoCal Hard Eights, starting the serve against Florida Smash. We are here at the beautiful Lifetime Fitness in Atlanta, Georgia. MLP starting this men's off quickly. I am Sarah Ansberry, and I am in the booth alone today. So SoCal Hard Eights, they won the toss and they chose to react. Florida then chose to receive, and SoCal are the ones that wanted to put the men's doubles match out first. And Florida chose the right side of the court. We've got Eric Lang and Max Manthau on the SoCal Hard Eights team, taking on Pat Smith and Travis Rettmeyer on Florida Smash. Travis also happens to be one of the Florida Smash owners out of Tampa Bay. Partnered with a great group down there, tons of support. They've got local events, MLP events going on. Max Manthau, the first time I've seen him on the court, he's reaching in there very nicely on that forehand side. SoCal Hard Eights is one of the teams that's been around and doing a lot in MLP. Owners include Rich Chan, Timothy Parks. Done a lot for this MLP team. They are followed at their women with Irina Terashenko, as we all know, is one of the old-time players, been around for a very long time, top of her game, and Christina Maddox. It's interesting to see Pat Smith and Travis Rettmeyer playing, both just extremely good hands on the court. Looking forward to seeing them a lot more. This is our first season opener in Atlanta, fairly close to Florida. We don't have as many Florida fans as I thought we would down here. What a solid constructed point from everyone. It's going to be a lot of that back and forth between Eric Lane and Pat Smith. Both of them are very consistent with that cross-court dink on that forehand side. That's a big serve coming out from Manthau. That goes right on that line. And just remembering our rules of the MLP has changed slightly, where we can make contact a little bit higher, so you're able to generate a lot off of that serve. He's got the right idea, but again, you've got Travis and Pat on one side, just two solid guys ready for every single ball that's coming out with great hands. And Max Manthau, it's the right idea, but you've got to maybe get into a little bit more of an offensive shot, push them off the line before they're hitting those speed ups. They're not going to get away with that very much with Travis Rettmeyer right there. Kind of that same thing. We've got no one kind of home in the middle. Pat Smith getting fired up. And Florida Smash is ahead 8-6. And remembering that new MLP rules are going to game to 25. You can finish a match on any point. Changing ends at 13. Again, phenomenal defense from Eric Lang and Max Mouth, and they're doing the right thing, coming in, elongating that point. But Pat Smith reaching in with that forehand, and that's what I really like to see out of Pat Smith, him really reaching in, redirecting that forehand middle ball. He can do so much with that shot, and they've really got to make sure they're covering that middle when he's got it. Hard Eights is coached by Adam Stone. I spoke to him before and I said, how's your team doing? And he said, let's just say we need a win. So they need to win. That's what they're saying right now. There's no other option. And just remembering the way the season goes now is an overall. So even if you've lost a couple of matches, having 1 point is really important because you've got all the events that are going to be averaging out over the season. So every point absolutely counts, which is tricky when you've lost a couple matches and that morale is down and you've got a lot of pressure on, I've got to win this so that our team can have a chance to stay in. This has got to be tough mentally for all these players on the court for the Hard Eights. And we'll come back with the Florida Smash up 13-8.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer.
And we are back in Atlanta, Georgia at the Lifetime Fitness, one of the beautiful facilities that we've got so many APP and MLP events throughout the year. And I am Sarah Ansberry, and we are here with the Florida Smash taking on the SoCal Hard Eights. On the changeover, we have Pat Smith and Travis Rettner on the side of Florida Smash, leading 13-18. And coming into this from yesterday, the Florida Smash had a loss against the Brooklyn Aces, 1-3. SoCal Hard Eights also lost their round to the Atlanta Bouncers, 2-3. And SoCal Hard Eights 1-3 against the Brooklyn Aces. So that's kind of what we were saying before the break. Both of these teams really want this win as much as possible so that they can survive the rest of the season. There we go. And this is the game, honestly, that we need the SoCal Hard Eights. If they want to stay in this, they've got to elongate the point. The ones that they're starting to set it up a little bit more before the speed-ups, that's what they're winning. And you can just see from this angle right here, Eric Lang's a big guy. He already has a big serve. But now he's going to use his height with those rules on, I can make contact a little bit higher. It's not the PPA normal rules of the hand motion and contact point. So that's going to be a big strategy for them to try to take advantage of that serve. I'm checking Thursday results as well. SoCal Hard Eights lost to the Frisco Pandas 2-3, and Florida Smash lost to the Bay Breakers 2-3. So both of these teams have been struggling this week, and they've really got to find a win. Both of them, I think it's an all or nothing kind of situation. A little bit out there. And the women on this team, Martina Frantova and Tammy Emmerich. And looking at that, there's a couple of Florida players there, so that's close for the ability for Travis Redner to be able to practice. Pat Smith is a little bit on the other side of the country, but you could see a little bit of that strategy there, being able to spend that time off court, being able to, besides MLP events, get their team out and practicing. Again, and this is where we're seeing a lot. I love seeing Max Malthau out there. He's being super aggressive in the middle, but so far he just has not been super successful getting through Pat Smith or Travis Rettenmeyer. I mean, you got two big guys, some of the best hands on the tour. And mind you, that is the play that they've got to do, stay in that point, but you know, Eric just kind of sitting there not ready for that. And I think this is something that players get stuck in a lot. He's sitting there looking for his backhand, and Retner sees that, so he's going to go to his forehand space. And it's a great redirect. And Coach Adam Stone on the sidelines saying, let's stop this damage. We've got to call a timeout. The morale is not super great right now. We're down 13-18, and you can kind of see the frustration in Eric Lang to let some of those balls go by. It's tricky. Florida Smash on the other end. Everyone's kind of happy and relaxed. And this is, a surprising fact that the men wanted to go out, because I do think Pat Smith and Travis Renner, they're a solid team. But that was SoCal's strategy. They wanted to play the men first. I have not seen too much of the women's team play. I know that it's definitely been a struggle, but I think the women probably might have a bigger advantage over the men's team. And I am assuming that's what Coach Adam Stone is saying on the sideline is, let's settle down a little bit, let's slow the game down and force those reaches a little bit. Because mind you, that game of driving and trying to attack Smith and Rettenmeyer, it's just not working right now. A little bit somewhere, Lang and Manthau kind of trying to bridge that gap at 16-20 now. And I know Eric very well. He's a phenomenal player, but he also can get a little emotional. And so I'd really like to see Eric kind of adjust his body language. I know it's very frustrating, but I think that can be a detriment to him at some points. When he's playing loose and confident, he's just moves so well and sees the ball so well. And that's right there. There's that Pat Smith kind of reaching into that dink redirection that I was talking about earlier. It's super dangerous, and that's exactly why they've got to make that ball bounce in front of pad if they want to have some success here. And again, it's kind of the same thing as I see Coach Adam on the sideline. Max Mathau's attacking balls, kind of falling onto his heels into two guys that are just going to punish him for it. And so that's a little adjustment made on the fly with a switch of sides with Eric Lang going into the left side of the court, which I would like to see him hitting more balls. Because right there, I think there are plenty of opportunities that Eric could have taken some of those balls in the middle, but Max is coming over and just taking absolutely everything. And now we have a game point at 24-16. And that right there, it's kind of frustrating to watch because that's been happening the entire match. Max Mathau attacking on his back foot, essentially not ready for the ball to come back. And that's kind of led Hard Eights into the first loss of men's, where we've got coming up next is the women's match with Tammy Emmerich and Martina Frentova. And we've got Maddox and Irina Tereshchenko.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like Vida.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like Vida.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
And we are back at Lifetime Fitness in Atlanta, Georgia at our season opener MLP event. We've got the Florida Smash starting this second round with women's against Irina Tereshchenko and Christine Maddox. I'm here, Sarah Ansberry, with you to talk you through this match. And both teams, like we spoke about before, have struggled so far. Irina and Christine have one women's match under their belt and have had some very close ones. As we know, Tereshchenko's one of the most well-known players, been around almost as long as I have, and MLP is where she thrives the most. She's won multiple MLP titles, and any team, I think, would be happy to have her. Christine Maddox, very new player. I really honestly don't even know much about her. Frantova, Tammy Emmerich, do get to play together a little bit more. They're from the same area, both from Florida. And I think both teams are probably going to be attacking, speeding up the ball a good amount at each other. Kind of, we always have a joke, welcome to women's doubles, because there's a lot more attacking and speeding up quicker, especially in that mid-court zone over men's doubles. And I think both teams are going to want to come out, get their, again, the first win for the Hard Eights. They then lost. The whole team both want that first win of the weekend. As we know in the season, not all of the teams are playing at every event. The next event, the SoCal Hard Eights, will sit out. That'll be their turn, where the Florida Smash will be in Washington, D.C. It's a beautiful location up there, one of the best venues. Had a lot of events up there in the tennis world and a couple of pickleball events too, so it'll be a fantastic new site. And I think you can hear it in the pace of the ball. Both teams are taking a lot of balls in the air. They're being very aggressive with their shots. I kind of think Maddox and Tereshchenko need to just hit that softer game a little bit more. That's going to be Frantova. I know she's much more comfortable in that attacking game, those speed ups. And if they could put some pressure on her, behind her, making that ball bounce, that soft game is going to create a few more attackable opportunities for Tereshchenko and Maddox. And that's kind of what I'm talking about right there. That's something that probably the biggest play you're going to see in women's doubles. Emmerich is at the baseline, setting up that third and driving it and allowing Frantova to come and pick it off. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's going to be successful for them. It's a play they practice. It's a much more common thing we see on the women's side, utilizing that transition poach. So the most basic way to think about it is get your opponent doing something they don't want to do. And Maddox and Tereshchenko, if they keep the speed ups and they're not winning the points, then they've got to consider changing their game plan. And that maybe is a little bit of experience. I see it. Irina Tereshchenko's got one of the best cross-court kind of top spin drop shots. And Maddox could be picking that off. She had two chances to poach on that. Irina set her up very, very nicely. And she just didn't take it. And that's kind of the main difference I'm seeing right now is Emmerich and Frantova, they've got a plan to create those patterns and those plays, whereas Tereshchenko and Maddox are not, if they're not going to utilize it, then that's going to be an issue. And I think that's one of the harder things that with new players. We're seeing a lot of new players, new faces, maybe not as much experience as some of the others, and that's where we see those big differences, is knowing how to transition and utilize that zone to your advantage. I'd say kind of right there again, I think that Maddox had an opportunity to take that ball that kind of went over her head, and Tereshenko was able to at least get them back into that point. But I'm not sure if she just wasn't looking for it. And that's a frustrated look from Tereshenko right now, because that's a ball that she can hit well. She can speed up that ball that's coming down almost to her ankles with that backhand. But when you're frustrated and you're down, then it's a much more difficult ball to hit. And mind you, that is absolutely the right play, because you can see, I could see Frantova struggling with a little bit. She even popped up a ball that Maddox didn't take advantage of. And so I think maybe that tricky part is probably Maddox is also not as comfortable in that type of the game. And you can see Maddox is really being aggressive with that serve, and it's caused her to miss one. Again, there's that service rule, which I am glad to see some of the women trying to take advantage of that height just a little bit more. But so far on the changeover, it's a little tough. Florida Smash, they look in gel, they look ready to go, and Hard Eights just are not looking like they're gelling right now, unfortunately. But I think if they're going to listen to Coach Stone right now and change their strategy up a little bit, they can most certainly get themselves back in this game. And like I said, I think that key factor is they've got a dink. They've and that's not always the answer, but right now the game of trying to speed up and be aggressive is just not working against this team. Emmerich and Frantova are ready for it. They're ready to counter. They've been adjusted, but when they're elongating the points, and I would like to see Tereshenko lead a little bit in that, because she is so good at that part of the game that she could create a few more opportunities for them as a team. And right there, I think, again, that's what I'm saying is Maddox is just not moving for balls that she should. She's very kind of compressed and low, like her paddle doesn't move very much, and so I think she's missing quite a few opportunities where she could help Tereshenko through the point. And that's great court coverage from Florida Smash, communicating very well. And again, that's just kind of making that lead a little bit more at 15-18. I mean, that's what Tereshenko's got to do. She's got it in her to take a lead of this team and take over a little bit. And that is just a little frustrating, obviously. It's almost kind of the same thing we saw on both sides of the courts. We've had these phenomenal points, great hands, and then just kind of a nonchalant errors. And mind you, that is what I'm talking about, what I want to see from Tereshchenko. I want to see her putting pressure on that space, and unfortunately just had a miss hit, but that is the right idea. They can definitely get themselves back into this game. But so far, Florida Smash has just been in the lead and just solidly ahead with no stress. And that, I mean, that's about 3 or 4 just very weird bounces. I don't know if that's the paddle, the ball, or any of those things, but that is causing the Hard Eights to take the timeout that I think they desperately need right now after that series of errors to get themselves back on the same page.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
And we are back with the Florida Smash and the SoCal Hard Eights at Lifetime Fitness in Atlanta, Georgia. And that right there has kind of been what this game has looked like so far, with Emmerich and Frantova just kind of solidly taking the lead. I am Sarah Ansberry here with you today on the Grandstand court. And that, I hate to see this, just kind of almost as a breakdown, just being frustrated and causing a lot of errors. And unfortunately, when we're in this MLP format, we really have to be able to adjust those tactics on the fly and kind of stop the damage as quickly as possible before the spread gets bigger. And right now we're at 21-11. That's a big spread. That's a tough deficit to be in. But it's possible. We all know MLP, it is absolutely possible. And that's what we've got to see from Maddox and Tereshchenko. This is reminding me of playing Irina when she was with BLQK and I was with ATX Pickleballers in Newport. And we were down maybe 11-19 and came back and won it. So I think it's doable here. We've all been there in this position, and if we can get some energy going just like that, I think they've got a shot. Here we go, and that's the drop shot, the third shot that Irina Tereshchenko hit so well. It's super tricky, and she's got a super high pickleball IQ. She knows how to play the game, and if she can just insert that, they can certainly get back into this match. And with that series of stressors, Florida is now, Frantova, very frustrated coming off the court, taking that timeout, not wanting them to get back into this game.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't.
And I am back with you from sunny Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Sarah Ansberry, and we are with the Florida Smash and SoCal Hard Eights. And right now, the overall score, Florida Smash is up 1-0, and the SoCal Hard Eights are trying to get back into this and get on the scoreboard. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's the Tereshchenko that we know that can come across. And I think even that play is Maddox is comfortable at the baseline. She's comfortable at the non-volley line. Nothing really in the middle there, it kind of seems, that she struggles with. So if she can just kind of keep teeing off until one ball gets in Irena's wheelhouse, then that's good. But that Fredtova was not going to let that happen again. Remind you again, we've got Tereshchenko and Maddox. She's got the right plan. They're trying to slow it down, make that ball bounce in front of Fredtova, but it also does look like Maddox is really struggling keeping that ball down, so it's just giving her too much to work with to attack. And it kind of, again, and that's what I'm seeing is Maddox is not necessarily winning those hand speed battles because she keeps getting lower and lower, whereas when you want to put the ball away, you actually have to get a little bit higher. And so when you've got that downward trajectory, you're just not getting as offensive as you can when you're too low and compressed. So that's giving the smash a game point. And it looked like she thought the ball was going out. And I think it did as well go out, but oh, that's a great point to stay in it. They gave her a line call, but again, and remember MLP rules, you do not have to serve anymore to close it. So from here on out, the hard eights have a hard, and there it is right there. It's a hard thing to come back from when any point counts as that winner. So again, we've got Florida Smash up 2-0. They are looking a little bit closer to their first win, and so-called hard eights have got to kind of really step in and try to get these mixed doubles, which they've got great mixed doubles teams on the side, and they absolutely have a chance to win these and hopefully take it to a dream breaker.
My name is Itzmar. This is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, It's effective and it's stylish.
Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
All right, they're getting going. And we are back in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Sarah Ansberry here. We are in our third game with the Florida Smash and the SoCal Heart Eights. We're on the last day of MLP play, and both of these teams are trying to come out with their first overall match win. And I've been going through the Heart Eights are going with Eric Lang and Christine Maddox. They have tried multiple lineups, and so far the most successful has been Irina Terashenko and Max Mantha, which is a little tricky. Irina and Eric are both very, very good mixed doubles players. So that's a tricky situation because I do know how well both of them can compete in this skill. But so far their team has not had a lot of success with their mixed doubles, and they absolutely need both wins right here to have a chance to stay in this. And the Florida Smash has also changed it up. They've tried both pairings, and again, it's the tricky thing about MLP is getting that chemistry, sometimes match to match, sometimes it's figuring out how do we get our team in the most successful position for long-term success. And this is that first event of the year, and everybody is definitely trying to work their way through that space. And that's just super confident Travis Redner, just solidly moving forward into that space. Again, Travis is one of our team owners out of Tampa Bay area, my new hometown, Tampa. So that's maybe I need to be a Florida Smash fan, but right now I'm just hoping the Heart Eights can get this match to last a little bit longer, maybe go to a Dream Breaker. And that's great hands, and it just, you could see the frustration with Eric Lang. There we go, and that's how big Eric can be in the middle. I mean, that thing just shot off that paddle. It just has got so much power when he swings into that forehand space. If he could play a little bit bigger like that, and that's what we're seeing, that serve again, really using his height to get on top of the ball. And again, I'm just really seeing so many errors because of how Maddox positions herself so low and cramped that she has trouble getting on under the ball sometimes and lifting it. And then in situations like that, it does work for sure. But we've seen it so far in the women's doubles, and that she's probably not as offensive in her midcourt or her counterattacks because of being so low and staying so low even through that counterattack phase. And great defensive skills, absolutely getting back into that point. But Frantova and Retner just look a little bit more comfortable together on the court. Travis is talking to her a lot, and I'm sure trying to guide her to gain more experience and make this team even stronger. And that time, that's what she got high for that counterattack, and that's that difference there. She needs to keep getting on top of the ball like that instead of staying down when she's in that counterattack phase. And Maddox had a play on that. You could feel kind of a wind gust just now too, so that ball landed perfectly on that line, but just an absolutely fantastic drive from Retner. And this is, I'm not gonna lie, this mixed doubles game right here, there's not a lot of point structure right now. It's just kind of one from the other. The points are fairly short. It doesn't really seem like there's too much working together. Like that right there, that's what I want to see more of Eric do. Construct the point and create the opportunity. Eric Blank's trying to be big in the middle, but I just have not seen this play work yet where Maddox is driving at Rettmeyer, ready for that ball. He is trying to get in there and get himself in the point a little bit more. That is the right thing to do. Sometimes it's tricky for guys to know how far should I go, when should I go, and often players struggle as when we coming in, kind of getting the strategy behind mixed doubles versus men's doubles and women's doubles. They're all very different. So we're not seeing as many constructed points right now that I would very much like to see. But it's kind of a simple game so far, 13-9. I'd like to see Eric Lang step up quite a bit and just get those points to elongate so they have a chance to get back into this game. And you see Coach Adam Stone over there. He's coaching them, and Irina Tereshchenko, she is also, leading a team with multiple MLP titles, again, knowing that strategy. And you do have Eric and Irina, both two players with a lot more experience, whereas Max and Christine, lesser experience levels. And so that's a tricky dynamic to get that team gelled and get a lot of experience, mixed women's and men's, all at the same time. And that's kind of what I mean right there. Maddox is in a good counterattack position, and then she immediately goes into defense. So then it allows Frantova to come in and take advantage of a ball that really Maddox probably should have put away already, or at least been looking for another high ball. Now this is good though. This is the play that we're not seeing them driving those thirds. We're seeing them trying to get to the net and construct a point. And you saw that Eric afterneath that shot. It's okay, we've got it, come on. So he's got that attitude. It's getting a little bit better. The body language is better. So if they do construct points like that, that is how they're going to earn their way back into this game. That's kind of what, the same thing I'd like to see as Maddox could be taking those balls much higher and keeping Frantova and Rettenmeier back, but she's kind of allowing them to come in kind of comfortably. And again, that's just, I mean, that's overreaching, and this is where I think in mixed doubles the tricky thing is sometimes the guy does want to insert himself more, and it can cause errors when we go too far. And that divide is getting a little bit bigger with 16-10 Florida Smash leading the SoCal 8s. And we've got a timeout, which I think it's a great timeout. And you see, what I really like is how Eric is off the court. He's just moving more comfortably. He looks a little bit more confident and focused, and that's what he needs to do, because he can be a big force in mixed doubles, and the ball has to elongate a little bit more. They're seeing that. I do believe they're on the right track, and so 6 points is nothing when it comes to MLP style. And I think what I like about all four of these players, they're all actually being fairly aggressive with the height on their serves and trying to do a little bit more with it. It's a great setup from the hard eights they had. I do think it's kind of that same. I think Maddox can do a little bit more if she gets on top of that ball a little bit more when she's attacking instead of trying to press back down. Rettenmeier's so good at that. He just came up nice and high and popped that ball right down into their feet. And they are looking closer to their first match win. Now that is the downfall. We are seeing a lot more serves that are being missed because of the height rule that we now have with the MLP serve. And so it's a double-edged sword. You're getting more out of it, but then you've got to outweigh your risks because every point does matter. And you could just, I mean, Eric just looked like he was hitting that ball as hard as he possibly could as every single time. And that definitely looked like a frustration kind of shot, and that ball just flies out. There we go. And they've got again, now they're defending that play a little bit more. They're definitely not out, but 9 points is a lot. And then I think what I'm looking at, Maddox has a very extreme grip. And what that extreme grip is doing is, I think it's really good for a lot of things, but then it's making it more difficult for her to counter because she really has to get lower under the ball because of how extreme that grip is. So it does make it difficult to switch over to different types of grips. So that is something to be very aware of when you've got that hand in your paddle in your hand. Yeah, that's a great counterattack from Maddox. And they can get life back into this. But that's not the way they're going to do it. Like I was saying earlier, that drive, trying to just drive into Rettmeyer as Eric Lang goes forward is not been successful for them so far. And that gives them a game point for Florida Smash. And there it is, that's 25. And so Florida Smash will take the win at 3-0. However, remember, for the all-around season, we still play that fourth match because every point matters in the long term of pickleball standings for this season ender of MLP. So we will be back with that second mixed doubles when we come back.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Oh my God, that's good.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. MALK doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we are not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
And we are back in Atlanta, Georgia at the MLP final day Sunday with the hard eights and the Florida Smash. In the final game, there will be no Dream Breaker. The Florida Smash has won this at 3-0, but with this MLP format, we still play that fourth game, and the hard eights still have a chance to get on the board and not make it a full out. And Teresheko and Manthau have had the most mixed wins on their team. I believe that's where they've gotten all of their mixed wins so far. I love seeing that. That's what we're going to see a lot of Pat Smith doing. He's got that really big reach on that forehand, generate a lot of power in that space. He can get really, really big in mixed doubles, and he is playing with Tammy Emmerich. Now, I definitely think if Tereshchenko is building that cross court, she is going to be able to do that quite a bit. She's got that lean in, redirect on that forehand dink, and if she can draw into that point structure, they certainly can take this match. And so far, so good for the SoCal Hard Eights at 5-0. And the Florida Smash are on the board. And that's just a very well-played point, but that is, again, the pattern that Tereshchenko is looking for. And Tereshchenko and Pat Smith have actually played over their time here with the PPA Tour, which, again, is our MLP partner. I actually recall playing against them at this facility here last year. So they definitely know a lot about each other's games. It's a very well athletically played point. A lot of court coverage there for Manthou and Tereshchenko. And they got what they wanted, and that's kind of going to be the play that they'd be looking for. Manthou driving, Tereshchenko looking to close. And it's definitely working. Manthou's got a lot of power on that ball, and Tereshchenko really covers the court well with her size, her length. Oh, and that's something we saw in the men's matches, Manthou doing that fadeaway kind of attack at the person in front of them, and lost a lot of points that way. And Emmerich was on it, but it worked out for them. Oh, and that's a fantastic point to be able to cover on that, and gotta be really frustrating, but that's the first time I've seen Irina smile in this game, so I think that is a good thing. great hands with on that point. Yeah, and I think Irina right now, it does look like she may be struggling just a little bit. So it's super hot out there. And even our referees out there are on this same court all day for every single match. They got to admit the dedication. They're trying to get shade as much as possible. And that's again what we're seeing from Maddox. It's that low attack that hasn't been super successful. It is a great speed up, but he does need to maybe recognize if they've lost enough points doing that, then maybe he should change that strategy. And we are at the change of ends in MLP new format. We go to 25 and we switch ends at 13. So the Hard Eights will be wanting to close out so they can get on the scoreboard in this final match. And we are back with the final mixed in this match. This is the final one for the SoCal Hard Eights and the Florida Smash. And Florida Smash has won already at 3-0. And the SoCal just want to get this 1 point on the board. Great hands from Pat Smith. And that's the tricky thing is when Max Mathau, he gets big, he also, he 100% commits. So if it's not a winner on some of these, it's there's no chance back in that point. And Pat Smith still smiling, even though they're a little down this match. He knows he usually is one that's getting called on that foot fault. And we've got the smash coming back a little bit. Since this side change, the wind is picking up a little bit, but it is definitely hot out there, and you do see some players struggling a little bit with the heat. And that's a ball Tereshenko is very, very good at. She knows how to do it well, but then she just did not quite commit to that. And Pat Smith knows that game. She knows it's coming. Some energy, Pat Smith and Emrich, they still want this game. They want to win it 4-0. time, Max Mathau. Stepping back in, they do want to start stringing some points together. They have not been super successful since the tide change, but 16-11, they're fairly close. But I do think the longer we are on the court, that is going to favor the Florida Smash. And I think right there, they just got to get that ball back over. You could hear the court on the other side is maybe a little more exciting. The Orlando Squeeze has definitely got their fans with the orange. And stands over here it's hot out there, so it's don't have a lot of fans out here cheering on this side. In a time like this, when both of them are tired, they're just looking. It's been a rough weekend. Maybe some cheers could help. Some fans supporting them would definitely help the situation. You can see just how tired a lot of them are. That's a fantastic point. There's a smile from Irina again. That same low ball attack, and it is great when it works, but that might have been again a time not to do it. I just be a little frustrated after this many times losing the point like that. A little bit better, I like that. That's how he's got to be attacking. He's got to be a little bit higher up, ready for the next ball rather than on his back heels. There's definitely been that spot there that all week it's been a weird bounce, and you can see Manthau surprised at it, and that has been an issue here all week. And we're still in it. Florida Smash is getting that ball back. 17-22. That's great counterattacking from Mitch, and she's seen it. She's seen Manthau hit that speed up on his back heel like that all day, and she was ready to counter and wanted to be in that battle with him. SoCal Hard Eights are getting closer. I think that's also the good thing is Manthau is trying to drop it a little bit more because that drive was not working. But if the drop is high, which has happened too, then it's going to be a struggle to hit either shot with confidence right now. there's that same play. I'm just so frustrated for the team right now. Oh, what a fantastic point. Well earned by both sides. Just offense to defense everywhere. And Pat Smith really reaching in there. And what I love, he does so well, he turns that toe and really gets forward in that position when he's cutting in. And that is giving SoCal Hard Eights a game point. And that is it. The SoCal Hard Eights, they at least got on the board, not a win. The Florida Smash walks away at 3-1. And both teams are going to be kind of going back and making sure that they're prepping for their next round of MLP. But fantastic effort, and we are coming back here very soon with another match.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer.
MLP Atlanta is brought to you by Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc. Nobilo, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. By MALK, premium plant-based milk, clean, organic, delicious. And by Vulcan, the official ball of the PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, just take it one day at a time. Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, just take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. 'cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
And we are back here on Grandstand Court. I am Sarah Ansbury with you in Atlanta, Georgia, one of our last matches, last day of MLP, we have coming with us today the Miami Pickleball Club and the Bay Area Breakers. Now, Miami won the toss, and they chose to react in doubles, and which is usually going to be the choice that players make. The Bay Area chose to start with their women, so they feel confident with their women's lineup. And Miami chose to receive, and the Bay Area chose final choice, the left side of the court. Now, these two teams have played each other already, and the Bay Breakers beat them 3-2. And it looks like Vivian Glosman and Rachel Redker did win 25-20. Their men's team, Patrick and Colin, lost to Roscoe and Eric in the doubles. So that does make sense why they'd want to start with the women's lineup. And they did go to a dream breaker, obviously, that 3-2. And that's pretty handily won, 21-4 for the Bay Area Breakers. We have Millie Rain on the other side with Rihanna Valdez. And I really, really like Valdez's forehand. She's very strong with that. I think even when she first came in, she is one of our newer players. Just has great reach on that forehand side. I think a lot better than most players. And Millie Rain is playing on the right side for the Miami Pickleball Club. She is a Floridian and solid player just across the board, has played for multiple MLP teams, probably has the most experience here on this particular court right now. And that's pretty classic Millie shot. She kind of has that mid-court, off the bounce, attacking. It's very, very good at threading that ball right through the middle or even up the line. I did watch an earlier match when the Bay Breakers played this morning, and Vivian and Rachel just played a very solid women's match. So they've been doing pretty well in their women's doubles. Vivian Glossman playing on the left. She's got that big forehand, that big reach. And Rachel Redker has played on a couple of MLP teams as well. It's a smart shot for Millie. It's a shot a lot of players don't do enough, at least in the overall. It's very common that hitting the body is a very important move when someone is caught up in the non-volley zone. A lot of players shy off that. They don't want to be rude or mean, but that is the strategy, and that is a good strategy. Millie Rain went for the round the post, and it looked like Glosman was questioning, thought it was out, but they ended up giving them the call, which definitely did look in from our angle. some great defensive skills right there.
Let's go! Let's go, Miami!
And as a reminder, the new rules this season on MLP, we are playing games to 25, which means we change ends at 13. You no longer have to win on the serve. It's next point after 24. That is game point. There's also been some adjustment in our serving rules where we can get a higher point of contact. The under motion has changed. It's very different from our PPA rules about the serve. So you're seeing a lot of players being very aggressive with these service rules, especially the men using their size to get on top of the ball. And there's that big forehand from Vivian Glosman. The Bay Area Breakers are in the Challenger League standings, #1 right now, with 4 matches won. That's the only team to do that. Miami Pickleball Club is in 4th place at a 2-1 win right now. So we want to remember that when we do play, we are playing 3 wins for the game, but we still play that 4th no matter what for the differential score, because the score of the season is what matters. And we are on our first changeover with the Miami Pickleball leading at 13-7 to the Bay Breakers.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
And we are back with the first game of the Miami Pickleball Club and the Bay Area Breakers women's doubles, and Millie Rain and Rihanna Valdez are up 13-8. I said it incorrectly on the other side against Rachel Redker and Vivian Glosman.
Let's go, Miami. Come on, come on. So good. Come on. Let's go.
And that's just kind of not too exciting, honestly. We're just getting kind of a healthy lead with Miami Pickleball Club at 15 already, and they're just playing smooth and confident. That mid-court speed, just like that, Millie, that's a shot that she's going to hit, and she is very good at it. And when that thing goes in, especially with that paddle behind her, that thing is popping a lot. I do like seeing Rihanna kind of stepping in there and taking that away. Millie is the probably more experienced player, but Rihanna, I know I've been on the same side of the court with her. I've played against her, and she's getting better and better. Her base that she starts, I really think she's got phenomenal reach with that forehand. And just look at that kind of put away. That's a solid shot that I just don't see a lot of women have. So when she starts to get confident with that space and how much she can do, I think she can do a lot in women's doubles. And Millie and Vivian want, not Vivian, Rihanna, they do want some payback. This morning they did lose 20-25. And that was yesterday. And that's a great reach from Vivian Glassman. She's getting more and more comfortable when she's doing that. She's able to take that ball in the air and redirect. I'm just surprised that Millie wasn't ready for that ball. I think she's kind of disengaged in the point a little bit. She's got to be ready to counter that ball, because as soon as Vivian's taking that, kind of opening that paddle face, it is coming to her, and she's got to be ready to counter it. So that did lead to a timeout. That is 16-13 now. They're wanting to kind of stop some of that damage. Rachel Redger is getting more excited, and she likes to get amped up. She likes to make some noise on the court and get fired up. She's a great fan in the stands as well, because she's going to be screaming for whoever she's supporting. And that's a very smart shot. They played some great defense again with Rana Valdez's big forehand coming in. And that's a tough shot, too, to hit that little dropper. So they finally got off of 16. And the Bay Area Breakers was formed in 2022 by Mimi and David Mercado. And I love them. Mimi is amazing. She's so fun, usually at most of the matches. And Richie Toison, who's a very big influence in our MLP world. Bay Breakers have done pretty good in the past. They've won 2 events, so they're looking to really keep going and follow that lead what they've had last year. Vivian and Rachel putting a little bit more pressure on them. They want to close that gap. And that's tough. I think Millie had an opportunity. I was kind of surprised she didn't take in mid-court, a ball that she very commonly will speed up. She just kind of reset, and the wind kind of took that ball with that little backhand flick and took it out. I do like, so one thing you see with Rana Valdez, she uses her backhand slice more when she's dinking, whereas Vivian Glassman, she's gonna have a 2-handed backhand roll. So that it's very smart. It's a tricky shot when you've got that slice coming at you, and she can very much dominate, but right now she is struggling a little bit with that backhand. I think she needs to start moving around, taking that forehand again. Now we are tied up. Now the Miami Pickleball Club, it is filled with some celebrities. Naomi Osaka, Nick Kyrgios, tennis players. We've got Patrick Mahomes, Rich Paul. I mean, this team is all about the flash. And They've had some fantastic players on them. They were a premier team last season. You know, there's a little stare down, fist pump in the face from Millie Rain. And that's one of the reasons that Reina Valdez is going to use that backhand. She can sneak in and cut it off better than a lot of other players. But she's getting caught in that defense, and it's just kind of bad timing. Honestly, it's a great play. And suddenly, the Bay Area Breakers have gotten away a little bit with the Miami Pickleball Club after they've been leading this whole game so far. And I think that was, I saw at least 2 to 3 opportunities on the Bay Area Breaker side to come in and attack and poach, and they were not taken. I think that was a point that they probably would have won if they were playing a little bit looser, but I think they were maybe a little bit more timid because that's the first lead they have gotten this match, this game. You see Vivian Glossman there now switching between a slice and a topspin, so one-handed backhand and a two-handed backhand, which is going to be what the challenge is when you've got a good slice like Vivian Glossman's coming over. It's a different type of spin, and so it's going to put a lot of pressure on Vivian. When she's taking that two-hander, it's going to have to do a lot more work, a lot more rotation, and the work was worth it for the Miami Pickleball Club there. But then right there, Vivian Glossman is now using that angle that she gets with the two hands to pull Valdez off the court, and she just wasn't looking for that angle. And that's some fantastic defense, you know, pushing Millie Rain off the line and getting a couple pop-ups that Rector was able to take advantage of. And that's a huge, again, I feel like Millie Rain maybe doesn't pop those balls up as much as she is in the last few points. And then again, now we've got the Bay Breakers suddenly with a few game points. And I think, and that's the double-edged sword of hitting that little drop shot that brings them in. It is either a hit or miss. It's going to work out for you, or it's inviting them in and creating kind of a silly thing that really didn't need to happen. And so now the Bay Area Breakers, they do win their women's for the second time against Miami Pickleball Club, and we are coming back with the men's doubles.
Michelob ULTRA. superior like beer. Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and ride. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Ball in my court, high step as a layer.
And we are back here on a beautiful Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to everyone as well. We are the last day of MLP at the Lifetime Fitness Atlanta, Georgia facility for Major League Pickleball. And we have the Miami Pickleball Club versus the Bay Area Breakers. Both teams doing solid so far. And we've got Kaka and Schick on the men's double side, and Onseats and Bellamy as well. Now, they did play, this team did previously play. Kafka. Now, when they played previously, Bellamy and Onseats did win 25-15. Overall, some fairly new players on this court. Colin Schick has had some great success on the PPA Tour, especially in singles. And that's where this serving rule comes in. Big guy, he's able to get a very high contact over the net on that. So they're going to want to try to take advantage of trying to put them on their heels on their serve, so they're maybe attacking that third.
Let's go. Let's go, all right.
Again, the Bay Area Breakers are currently in first standings and up 1-0 in this game. And they would most definitely like to close out with another win under their belts. I could feel that breeze kind of kicking up a little bit the last 30 seconds or so.
Come on, let's go.
And Colin Schick, he's got that great big forehand on that side. Moves really well. I did watch them this morning play. just very solid overall as a team. They seem to work well together. I've played against Patrick a few times. He just gets so many balls back. And that's a well-constructed point, and Unseed's just kind of as tired of the dinking and wants to step in and do something. And that's one thing he's very good at, driving that ball, keeping it low. It's a lot of impact, and that energy, those last few points. Now, Miami said they have to stop the bleeding right now, call a timeout, and see if they can come back a little bit more composed. And let me tell you, it is hot out there. It is warm. Who I feel honestly the worst for is these referees out there. They've got a team of 3. And they have not even in between matches been able to leave here. They have been on court all day, and I do not envy them at all.
Come on, Miami!
That's a point that they need to be okay, being comfortable with it. Bellany and Onseeds want that pattern of it. They do not want to get in that hand speed game too early with these two, because they've got a lot of speed and pop behind the ball. And it is tricky. You can see this is a very different match than the women's prior. And that's kind of an interesting shot that Patrick has that you don't see a lot of guys, that one-handed kind of backhand drive. It's very clean, and it's a great change from a lot of the other players. Yeah, Bellany the last couple points. He is getting going. He's pumping himself up, I'm guessing, as well as telling them we're here for this match. And I'm kind of surprised in that Bellany's been very good, being patient and being smart. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing here, is just that adjustment with the dinking, that soft game. Is it takes a while to develop as a player, to tactically know where to go and know when to speed up and create your opportunities.
Yeah! Right here, come on, come on! Use it, come on, use it!
And as a reminder, we are switching ends at 13, not the old 11 like we used to. And that's another kind of unforced error from Bellamy that he does not want right now. I think it's actually a good time for a change of ends, because they get that extra timeout after they've made a few mistakes on that And but that's a little 5-point lead that Bay Area Breakers have going into this men's match on the time back.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
And we are back faster than we thought. I really thought Miami Pickleball Club was going to try to use that time on the timeout to change up their momentum a little bit. But nope, they want it right back out there. There we go, and that's the game they want. I see that you can kind of look at Bellamy's feet. He's a little sturdier on the court. He is balanced. He's just looking a little bit better than he did on the other side there. Great reach in from Patrick Kaka.
Let's go, come on!
That's some great focus. I think Colin and Patrick are both, I just think they're playing well together. They're playing well every time I've seen them on the court together. It's just so nice to see them cover it so well, communicate well. And, you know, they have some errors, but I think overall both of their kind of energy on the court is always high. Kind of looking at a lot of these balls. These just are a lot of high balls, and they're trying to reach in and go for things. In this wind, that's a tricky thing to get consistent contact on that.
Come on, Miami!
That's the best setup I've seen Bellamy go with. That drop was a lot lower, and then he's able to speed up that fifth shot a little bit better. As a reminder, Roscoe and Eric did win the last time they played 25-15. But right now, it seems the Bay Area Breakers, they just do not want to lose twice to them. And that's the game that they've got to play. They've got to build the point. They've got to drop, get to the line. That's going to create the opportunities for them to get back into this match. And that's the setup again, where that drop shot is setting up his 5th. And before he was struggling, that ball was a little bit high, and it has forced the barrier breakers into a timeout with that little run that Bellamy and Onscenes have made.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
And we are back with the final day of Major League Pickleball with the Miami Pickleball Club and the Bay Area Breakers. A timeout from the Bay Area Breakers. And that's it. They're playing better than I've seen them play the rest of this game. Bellamy and Onscenes kind of they just look entirely different on the court right now than 10 minutes ago. And a little question on the call. They looked to clearly say the ball was out, but got a little tricky with that changeover. Right idea, but yes, it was out. And I wish Bellamy would just take one step over when Onscenes is like sneaking in for that. I feel like he just got a little crowded on that ball. And this is pretty, we see consistently. He's kind of back and forth, I guess, with Bellamy. The way he's kind of hitting that forehand dink is often creating some pop-ups that Colin Schick is able to kind of step into and do something with.
Come on, come on. Leave that off.
Oh, wow, that just... Nothing more frustrating as a team when you get on top of each other like that and no one takes the ball. I think they're absolutely ready for that ball. They need to be because they don't want the Breakers to get to 24, if at all possible, at least not with still a 3-point difference. Just remembering those new MLP rules that you do not need to be on serve anymore to finish a game. Again, we've seen this a few times in this game that they're just in a dink cross-court rally, and it just kind of is someone's just going to make a speed up because they're not really sure what else to do. I'd really like to see them moving their dinks around the court more rather than just staying within that cross-court. They've got all this space that I think they could be utilizing more, but that does give the Breakers their first game point. And there it is with Onseat's hitting his paddle into that wall. I'm surprised it is not broken, but that puts the Bay Area Breakers ahead 2-0 in this last game. They will both be playing this MLP weekend, which we will come back with the mixed doubles lineup. And the Miami team, they must win these mixed doubles to still stay in this game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
And we are back. I am Sarah Ansberry in Atlanta, Georgia at the MLP final day. We've got the Bay Area Breakers against the Miami Pickleball Club, and we are just starting our mixed doubles. And so far, the Bay Area Breakers is up 2-0. Now, if we remember earlier, the coin toss was won by Miami, and they chose to react in mixed doubles. So this goes to show with our lineup right here. Vivian Glausman and Colin Schick got put out first, and Miami decided to go with the team that beat them the last time, which is On Seats and Rain. So they feel like we can win this first game. We beat them the last time. Let's start us off in mixed doubles right. And hopefully our second team can bring a mixed in to go to a Dream Breaker. Obviously frustrated kind of with the easy shot. She just dug herself out of a hole. They're back in the point, and the one that should be the one that we don't miss is the error. Great hands from Vivian Glausman when On Seats is taking that Ernie off the court. Sometimes all you have to do is get that ball back.
Come on, Miami, come on! Let's go!
And that's the shot that Millie Rain will do time and time again, that kind of fadeaway bounce. Usually through the middle, she really stays really low on that. It's very solid and smooth, I love it. I think Miami is determined to get on the board in this mixed doubles. Great coverage from Colin. And that's a great cross from Vivian Glausman. She's got a phenomenal two-handed backhand across the middle of the court. She's got really good reach when she's moving well and using it. That's the way they're going to come back into this match and take them down. Now, that's kind of what I was saying in the previous match, too. I just feel like some of the dink patterns are just too much staying in the cross court, and I get it that it is very common in mixed doubles. We go female to female, but it is so important to utilize that whole court, to move it around, behind the male especially. It creates too many opportunities to use the court. When we're stuck in that one angle, it's very difficult for the male player to get in, but it just doesn't create as many opportunities for anybody. And you could see kind of On Saints trying to kind of get Millie going, hey, we've got this, we've got this.
Come on now, right here, right here. Right here.
And there's that ball again that we've seen from Millie. It's worked sometimes, it's not worked other times, and I think that's just, it is a tricky shot to go off the bounce like that. But she's got to kind of slow down before she's hitting that a little bit more, making sure she's not rushing that. And I like it. Millie was trying to move that ball a little bit more to Colin, just like I was saying before, changing the pattern. So she's doing the right thing, but still the breakers seem to be kind of handily in charge of this game on the changeover. It's 13-6. You can see Miami very, very frustrated right now. And we are back in Atlanta, Georgia, Major League Pickleball Lifetime Fitness with the Bay Area Breakers and the Miami Pickleball Club. I am Sarah Ansberry, and we are in the first mixed doubles match just after the changeover. Bay Breakers kind of steadily in charge of this game. And all I really think Miami needs to do right now is just start making balls. There's just a few too many errors that they can't afford at this time. Make them play the point, and that's going to really be their only option right now. Again, I like it. So you're seeing Millie now move the ball more to Colin, not get hung up in that cross court. She's able to create a few more opportunities in that realm. So they are making adjustments after that side change. I mean, that's a great eye. That ball very much could have gone in. It wasn't very far out.
Come on, come on.
But Bay Area Breakers are undefeated thus far in Atlanta. And they would like to leave Atlanta being the only challenger team to be undefeated. And right now, I just think Glotzman and Schicker, they're just playing steady. That's it. They're solid, going for good balls, but they're making balls. And Miami, when they're making it, it's great, but a few just too many misses. That's phenomenal play from Millie Rain. I thought she got herself in trouble, but she got herself out of trouble. And I always say, if you start the trouble, you get yourself out. I'm not worried about it. And That is a tricky one because that ball did look out. The Bay Breakers, they're all kind of questioning it. One player, looks like Patrick on the side, thought the ball was out, but you know, you hit a drive that's close, you sell it as much as possible, and there is a chance that they're going to go with your call. And you can see that return that had that spot in the court that's been getting kind of some funky bounces, but Eric got his way through it. And she almost had it, and you could just kind of see her frustration right now. She's really got to play with a little bit looser with some confidence, which she absolutely can do.
Right here, right here.
Oh, wow. Phenomenal point. Great defense and offense on both sides, and Eric has got the right idea. Then just right at that last one, just reached a little bit too far.
Come on, Eric, come on, Miami. Let's go.
I really think Eric on seats, he's leading a little bit right now. He's stepped up his game a little bit, and if we can get Millie kind of on board with that, they can absolutely tighten this match a little bit more. And that's a ball Millie will often counterattack, but you know, is automatically going into a defensive mode. I almost wonder if Eric on seats scared Millie on that one, because he's kind of bouncing around, almost trying to distract or get Vivian to maybe give him the ball, baiting them a little bit, but causing Millie to make a mistake.
Let's go, Eric.
And they're checking to see if they have timeout, and Miami will be taking a timeout. They definitely need it right now. Down 5 points in a must-win mixed doubles for Miami to stay in this match.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
And we are back with the Bay Area Breakers up 7 points in this first mixed doubles game of the final game that these teams will be playing here on Sunday at Major League Pickleball. And Colin Schick wants to close this out. The pressure they've been putting on has been tough. They've been playing loose. There's been a few more errors from the other side than they would like, most definitely. Like that return of serve error is just, it's a rough time to do it, giving them game point. And that is it right there. That is, he had the look further around the post, and it didn't make it. 25-15 for the barrier breakers. They have won this match 3-0, but we will play that final fourth mixed doubles because that point differential for the season is extremely important. But the Bay Area Breakers will finish undefeated this season.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
And we are back in Atlanta, Georgia for the last game of this match with the Miami Pickleball Club and the Bay Area Breakers. I'm Sarah Ansberry coming to you the final Sunday of Major League Pickleball. Miami was defeated in this. They want 1 point on the board. That is their goal of this game. They do not want to lose at 4-0. They don't want to blow out. And the Bay Area Breakers will finish in first place here. And the last time these two teams played, the Bay Area Breakers did win. And Roscoe Bellamy creeping in. That's a big shot, and Patrick just stood there and said, not today. Big forehand from Roscoe. Both players on that side, I think, just have their strengths in their forehand. Rachel Recker is going to be more of a backhand dominant player. And Rihanna's one of few players that kind of mixes in her slices on her forehand as well as her backhand. It's much more common to be slicing on the backhand side. It's not as common to do it on the forehand side. And that is way to stay in that point. One of the toughest shots to hit is that final one. And you see Roscoe Bellamy's very active in this mixed. I think that's fantastic. I like seeing him move a little bit more than he did in the men's match. But I definitely think Rihanna could be playing a little bit looser and taking a few more of those shots. And that's Patrick mixing in that two-hander. He is a little bit more dominant on that one-hander comparatively to a lot of the other guys now, also tending to dink with two hands, create a little bit more chaos. Much more difficult shot.
That's out. Come on, let's go. Right here, Benjamin. Come on.
I think this is a tough position for Miami to be in. They have not scored. They wanted to win this match, and still coming out trying to get 1 point on the board. That's a lot of pressure when you know your team has already lost and you've got to turn it around and still perform on court. And Rihanna was sitting there ready, solid with her hands, with Rachel coming across and poaching that ball. And just a miss net cord, getting them in trouble. And Rachel Redker hyped up, feeling good, going toe-to-toe with someone twice her size. And redirecting that ball right through that middle.
So good, so good. I'm not scared.
And it's kind of a little trying to throw it in the face of the Bay Breakers. We got that point and tried to do a little payback for that one. And that's a position, when you got two players, they're parallel with each other mid-court, that's very hard to play defense from. They are gonna have that middle as a wide open position. It's a great inside out from Miami.
So good, Miami. Come on.
And they are still in this. It's not too far of a spread. It's only 7-10, very early in this game. Big serve, and that's, I mean, just the height that that ball is coming from, his downward trajectory is incredible. And one thing I love about Rihanna Valdez is she's very kind of nonchalant on the court and relaxed, but there are times when she gets too relaxed. And I see that like right there. She's got a great attack, but she's not speeding up. She's kind of staying at an even keel on that, which is often when she makes a great attack, she ends up blocking a ball or maybe just being a little bit tight when she could be moving a little bit more actively. And that brings us to the side change at 13-18. There's a little bit of argument on the call, but breakers are saying, nope, nope, that ball was out. I'm 100% confident I'm changing sides.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
And we were back much quicker than we thought. They, what's the point of going to those sidelines? They just went right out. They want it back out, which I would have liked to see Miami Pickleball Club maybe take a little bit longer, get Rihanna Valdez a little bit more amped up, moving. And just like that, that's the energy that they need right now. Both Patrick and Rachel wanted that middle ball to put away. They're feeling confident. There we go, that's some energy. When he's speeding up and staying in that, they are winning those points. And Rihanna's moving a little bit slow right now. And there again is another serve miss, which we are seeing so many of those this week. With the service rules players going for a bigger serve. And that just, again, just seems like not court awareness right now, not as focused as they need to be to get back in this game. And again, Patrick did call that ball out, and they questioned it, and Rachel did believe that ball was in, so no argument after that. Yeah. The finish line is much closer for the Bay Breakers. Rachel Recker got that huge cheer, something she is very much known for when she's out here on the MLP courts. And there it is again, in the face. It's been a few stare downs between those two, I'm not gonna lie. It's been fun to watch. And that's just a few too many mistakes coming out of Roscoe Bellamy right now. And they have already used their timeout, but it is just firing up the Bay Breakers. Rachel is every point getting fired up closer to the finish line. And he goes right back at you. I'm still in this. And he's creeping in. It was the right ball and gutsy ball at that time. But they want to kind of, they see that it's closer and closer, and they're able to get away with a few more things than they were earlier on. Huge serve from Bellamy. And that is causing that timeout. I'm kind of surprised that they're using that timeout right now, but Rihanna Valdez just coming with that forehand slice drop shot, which again is not utilized as much with a lot of players. I personally love my forehand slice. It is a trickier shot. A lot of players are going to slice on their backhands, not their forehand. So that spin is a different ball than what Rachel's used to. She's used to a more top spin ball with that drop, and it's a great change up from Rihanna Valdez. And again, their timeouts are not very long. I knew they would not be out there too much. And they are back in this 17-21. And it's a great play. I think Valdez had an opportunity. She didn't take it. And that happens. It's a tough time in this match.
Let's go, Miami. Come on.
And they've got it. They've got that first game point. 24-17. The Bay Breakers want to close it out here. Really been in control of this mix this whole game. But Bellamy said, no, not yet. I'm not ready. I would love to see them come back in this. I think they most definitely can do a little better as a team in this. But right now, Patrick and Rachel are just playing super solid. And there it is, and not onto an exciting one. Deep return error on the third. That puts the Bay Area Breakers finishing off their Atlanta MLP in a good place. Miami's still in a good place too. They are high up there on the charts. They were 4 at the beginning of this match, but that will give them 1 loss, and the Bay Breakers are feeling very, very good about their future. And we have 1 more match coming to you starting at 5:30. It'll be our final match for MLP. Glad to have you with me today. I am Sarah Ansberry, and we'll see you next time.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. MALK doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we are not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and ride. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
MLP Atlanta is brought to you by Margaritaville. Escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live, and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob ULTRA, superior light beer. By ProXR Pickleball, innovation you can handle. By Skechers Pickleball, experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. By Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball. And by Dulce Vida. Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Just take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Grandstand Court here at MLP Atlanta 2024. Our last match of the day, Premier Kate Fahey to serve for St. Louis Shock. Here we go. ATP attempt from Caitlin Christian. And she pulls it off beautifully. Lacey Schneeman to serve for AZ Drive. And a haymaker from Kate Fahey. Rookie in the Premier League, selected by Anna Bright herself. Ooh. Caitlin Christian, also a rookie to the Premier League, but no rookie to the game of pickleball. She's been playing for a handful of years now. Great player. Nice get right there. Oh, but the follow-up does not convert. Game to 25 here, rally scoring, folks. No freeze, win by 2. Lob attempt. Beautiful point by AZ Drive. Schneeman acting as the wall at the kitchen line, shutting it down and creating with that lob. Love to see it. Christian to serve. Hannah Bright with the smackdown. Defense from AZ Drive, the drop. She gets it. Another lob. Lob defend. And it is out. Another beautiful dynamic point from AZ Drive here in our last match of the day on Grandstand Court. Last match of the weekend on Grandstand Court. Can't believe it. Ooh! Hannah Bright with the smackdown down the middle. Fahey with the setup pressure, working as a unit. And the roars are contagious. Lacey Schneeman coming out on top with this one, letting out some energy. Ooh, slicey drop. Caitlin Christian takes the line on her terms. Cross-court option here. Oh, and a missed routine dink from Caitlin Christian. Is she up for the grind? That cross-court grind. Fahey seems to be. St. Louis Shock applying a lot of pressure to Caitlin Christian. Can they punch through? They can, off the paddle of Lacey Schneeman. Beautiful put away. 5-8 now. Third shot drive, fifth shot drop. Gotta commit a little bit more. (9-5), approaching 13 with our end switch. Hazy drive gets the serve back. Time to put some points on the board, get a little bit of a streak here, close the gap. And the smackdown from Anna Bright. It's a Gen 3 smackdown. And Schneeman with the finish. Christian does the dirty work, getting that ball downward. And the almost by definition pop-up for Lacey to put away. Nice pressure here. That's one way to get to the net. Checkmate, Lacey Schneeman. Two-point game now. Great play by St. Louis Shock. It's been a wild weekend. St. Louis Shock only have one loss this weekend under their belts. Happened today, earlier today. Caitlin Christian wielding that proton paddle well. She's not afraid of the grind here. Schneeman's turn. Lob. And they can't handle it. Love the lob. 2024, year of the close. 2023 was year of the lob, and it needs to stick around. Start to treat your lob like a dink as opposed to a winner attempt, and it will pay dividends for you. Best way to peel your opponents off that kitchen line. Slice return. And a dynamite point for Arizona Drive here. Christian. Proton power put away. Nice patience getting to the line, not doing too much. Right to the neutral. Oh, got away with one there. Fahey has it to the corner. Bright recovers for point and the end switch. We got a good one here, folks. Our last premier match of the weekend here on Grandstand Court. As the team switch ends, we will take a short break. We'll be right back with the second half. And we're back here at our last match of the weekend here, finishing it off strong. MLP Atlanta 2024. St. Louis Shock, consisting of Anna Bright, Kate Fahey on the court right now, and their guys, Gabe Tardio and Hayden Patrick. Power team, all four, doing work all weekend. A team to keep your eye on. Versus AZ Drive, Caitlin Christian, Lacey Schneeman taking the court right now. And of course, their gentlemen, Andre Daskew and Dylan Frazier. Not easy these days to name a better men's doubles team. Looking forward to those matches. The boys will play next. 3-point game here, guys. Anna Bright to serve. Here we go. Tough miss from Fahey. Almost climbs over. Christian was there. Got this half-court shadow thing going on here, right in the middle of the center line. It's an interesting dynamic to be able to watch that ball go in and out of those shadows. It will change color a little bit as it travels in and out of the shadow. Another difficulty to handle. These ladies seem to be having no problem with it. Bright getting big, great move. Maintaining that 3-point lead. Caitlin Christian working hard. And a great eye, step one, let out balls go out. AZ Drive within 2. Can't have it, gotta miss on the paddle. Of your opponents, not to the net. The lob fades away. Seeing some energy from Andre Daskew. Coach Morgan Evans for AZ Drive, a legendary player in the game of pickleball. And a brick off the net from Anna Bright. They need to start making these serve possessions work for them as we approach that 25. 1 point. A little back and forth here during the mid-game. Loving how much the lobs are getting involved here. It is important and perfect conditions to do so. It's beautiful out here in Atlanta, the Lifetime Peachtree. Nice pressure and great decision making from Caitlin Christian here. Little bit of a forced initiate from Schneemann, not a bad look. Anna Bright all over it with that compact swing. Nice topspin dinks from Caitlin Christian here. Seems to have settled in on that cross court. Middle ball. Nice recover from Anna Bright. Back to the neutral. Schneemann. Gonna climb over. Point continues. Pseudo Ernie. Point of the match. Out call from St. Louis Shock. An epic point. Unfortunate conclusion. Very great point. And a timeout called from Arizona Drive as we approach 2017. Still a 3-point game. St. Louis Shock looking to put the first one in the books for the ladies. We will take a short break ourselves and be right back.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
All right, and we're back. Morgan Evans laying out the game plan strategy to get it done here. Fahey and Bright on the court waiting to get the job done. Finished in the book. This last match on Grandstand is brought you by the Botanist, the Dry Gin, official sponsor of the MLP event. And they've been a fantastic host, the Botanist, taking care of all the fans here, doing great work. Nice series from Christian. Job's not done yet. Oh! And just like that, another point on the board for St. Louis Shock. That's an important side out. They need to score a couple points with this serve possession if they want to stay in this match. High third handled by Caitlin Christian. Schneemann getting big. Perfect ball from Anna Bright, punishing the poke from Lacey Schneeman, within 3. Smooth stuff. Watch her take this ball and just glaze past that outside corner so effortlessly into the intense output towards the other team. Can't say it's getting chippy, but it is getting intense. Caitlin Christian dialed in. Fahey on the grind. Oh, ops for Schneeman. Back to it. Just enough to keep Lacey honest. No. And that lob is out. Yeah. Was not challenge worthy. That ball was very out. Within 2 now, St. Louis Shock. Be huge to put this first one in the books. Okay, and Caitlin Christian winning that exchange. Down 3. AZ drive, here we go. Referee stoppage. Replay here. Great volleys. To the grind. Topspin versus topspin. Oh. Oh. Treacherous just miss from Christian. Game point here. Ball is out, not over yet. Term I'm starting here. We have AZ drive on the ropes. They must win a streak of 3 points here. Oh, and a tentative missed dink from Caitlin Christian. Great battle on both sides of the net. Game 1. Going to St. Louis Shock. And here we go, the boys revving up for game 2, men's doubles. We will be right back with our second game here. Men's doubles coming up.
All right, pickleball fans, we have a special treat here from our title sponsor, Margaritaville.
Step is a layer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob ULTRA. Superior like beer. Michelob ULTRA. Superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with Blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Gabe Tardio to serve. And a brilliant first point from start to finish. The flick from Gabe off the paddle and out. Off the chest of Diascu. 2-0, smooth sailing, St. Louis Shock. Oh no! And it's just a pickleball, but it'll definitely leave a mark here off of the cheek of Gabe Tardio, a little friendly fire. And an unstoppable flick from Patrick down the sideline of Dylan Frazier. Just highlight reel central here on Grandstand Court MLP 2024. This match brought to you by The Botanist. Some of the greatest tasting gin you'll ever have. Huge hands from Ander Diascu. There's a reason why he's here. There's a reason why he's a contender for the #1 men's doubles player in men's doubles pickleball. One half with Gabe Tardio. Fun fact, that team is undefeated against the Johns brothers. There's no other team out there with that stat. And now both cheeks. One of each player from St. Louis Shock has been hit, struck by a pickleball. Hopefully we maintain the safety of the game with the technologies involved. It's one of the reasons why this game is for everybody is, you know, there is a safety element to it. It is a sport. There are ways to get injured. But hopefully being struck by the ball is not one of them. Of course, eyewear is always recommended. And whether you're rocking your Raya eyewear, which is one of the best eyewear protection out there in the game of pickleball, or if you're just using your knockarounds. Wow. Great ball from Diascu. Not much Patrick can do with that one. Fires right back. Tie game 5-5. Don't blink, you'll miss it. 1-2 combo from Gabe Tardio. Puts him up 1. Follows it in. Closes on that ball so well. The year of the close, 2024 pickleball. Dylan Frazier with his signature poke. Tie game, 6-6. It's getting intense early in this men's doubles game. Off the net and in, they will take it. That top spin always helps to get that ball over the net. 7-6 now. Frazier with the scrap. Oh, heads battle continued. Daescu coming out on top. Such a flick, just a wave of energy down that lengthy arm. Perhaps could have let that ball go out. Tight game. Patriquin to serve. Oh my goodness. Daescu in full control, shutting down the attack, and an unstoppable one of his own. Missed cross court, 10-7 now, St. Louis Shock. Looking to stop this momentum from the AZ drive. Beautiful cross courts here. Oh, Patriquin. Lightning. Great extension and combo from the duo, Tardio, Patriquin. No, 9-10 here. Nice drop. Beautiful stuff. That poke from Dylan Frazier, one of the best. Oh my goodness. Everyone's looking to set up an Ernie. Love it. Inside out dink volley. Missed ball from Patriquin. Putting AZ Drive up 12-9. Another off the net and in from Frazier for the end switch. 13-9. They have a lead, but it's not surmountable. Time will tell. As they switch ends, we will take our short break and be right back with the second half. Stay tuned.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer.
Michelob ULTRA. Superior like beer.
A lead that is not insurmountable. Thank you to the sticklers at home. Let's go. Second half coming up. Andre Diascu to serve. And an off the net of their own. Jeez, top of that net is seeming like a table right now. Little high. Dylan does just enough with it to keep the advantage and the control of the point. Tardio pushes back. Countered. Patriquin makes light work of the Dylan Frazier attack. Great stuff. Let's go. Off the table again. Handled that first one, no easy task, but Patriquin there to put it down. Ooh, Andre Diascu. That first one from so low. Takes 3 to get it done, and he's ready for it. Goodness, just a great cross-court dink from Patriquin. And he does recover. Diascu with a roar to the crowd. Let's go. 15-12. AZ drive is up. And drop for point. One of my favorite ways of winning points. Gotta love it. Ball handed to Tardio now. Down 3. Excuse me, 2. Work their way in. Diascu must concede to the neutral. The lob. No, Dylan. It's tough to just let that ball go by. In that split second, he had Diascu's forehand as an option. And of course, if the ball goes out. Trying to help. St. Louis Shock now within 1. Great match here. Tardio flick. Yes, some head nods between Andre and Dylan. 17-16 here. Another big one. Nothing but dink volleys from Gabe Tardio. Good patience here. No one giving nothing. No! And there it is! It's like a lit wick heading towards the cannonball. Explosive hands. And another point scored for St. Louis Shock. 18-18 forces the timeout. Rob Cassidy here with our last match of the day here on Grandstand Court. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
Another lightning counter from Hayden Patriquin as we enter the end game here. Dylan Frazier putting it down. (19-19), Andre Dascu to serve. The drop, the hustle. Too much of an angle. And St. Louis Shock reaches 21st. Through the middle, Hayden Patriquin, huge point. Critical points from here on out. 4 away. Gabe Tardio. Dylan tries to retreat into position, but it's too much to handle. 3 away now. Arizona Drive still in it. Oh no. Untimely miss-serve return. 23-19 now. Just shapes the ball way too well. Easy game, Gabe Tardio. Epic drop, goes right back to it. Dascu cannot keep it on court, and the game goes to St. Louis Shock. Putting them up 2. Tardio is fired up. Men's doubles partners going at it. Gabe Tardio, Hayden Patriquin, just a little too much to handle for Dylan Frazier, Andre Diascu. Fantastic match in the books for Shock. We have our mixed doubles coming up. They will select who they send out first and respond. We'll get back to you guys with that information after our short break. Rob Cassidy here on Grandstand Court. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back.
MLP Atlanta is brought to you by Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc. Nobilo, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. By MALK, premium plant-based milk. Clean, organic, delicious. And by Vulcan, the official ball of the PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like Vida.
All right, and welcome back to Grandstand Court here at MLP Atlanta 2024. It has been a fantastic weekend, and this is our last match of the event here on Grandstand. And we're going out with a bang here. St. Louis Shock up 2. Anna Bright and Hayden Patriquin take the court, looking to take the match. Arizona Drive responding, sending out Andre Diascu and Caitlin Christian. Anna Bright to serve. Here we go. Patrick gets a paddle on it, but it's off the court. Andre Diascu, man on a mission. Ooh, Anna Bright with the heads up, sneaking it down the line on Andre Diascu. No easy task. 1-1. Third shot drive for point. That'll happen. Ho, ho, ho. Gonna have to come with a little more than that if we want to bring it to the Caitlin Christian. Tennis star turned pickleball. A little bit of a movie star as well. out ball. Way to make him play. Hazy drive at 3. That ball is out as well.
Come on, Dre.
I had a good look at it. It certainly was out. Caitlin Christian to serve now. Team Proton out there. Nice third, making him play. Oh, looked like an attack. Sneaky dink from Patrick Quinn. He is now in full control of the dink rally and takes it down. Gorgeous stuff. Oof. No love from the net on that one. Yikes. Tough ball. And just like that, it's a tie game. This rally scoring is treacherous. No such thing as a big lead in this crazy MLP format. No freeze. Game to 25, win by 2. Welcome to pickleball, folks. Just out. Tie game, 6-6. AZ drive, looking to pull away here. The third into the 5th. Oh.
That's right, Caitlin. You're there. Come on. You got next one.
Side out. Beautiful ball from Andre Diescu for Arizona drive.
Do it again, Dre.
We even have Larry Fitzgerald in attendance tonight. Rooting for AZ drive, front line.
Let's go, Caitlin.
AZ drive, up 1. Nice. Oh, wow, the trust and the communication. There it is. The belief and the teamwork from AZ Drive.
So right here, Dre.
To bump off of 8 onto the 9. Anna Bright quoted, "That is so good." Can't say it better than that. Hayden Patrick on the scene. Nice. Andre Diescu putting everything into those swings. Andre Diescu taking over.
That's right, Andre. Here we go. Right back.
Tough. Andre Diescu, the quickest to brush it off. Let's see what they can do here. Off the net, unlucky. This lightning shift to close that up. So good. No net love for Andre. Another missed serve return.
Right here.
Tie game. Woo! I've been fooled. It was 12-11 there, and that earns St. Louis Shock the 13 for the end switch. Anna Bright is dialed in, getting that self-talk going. All I can hear is let's goes and come ons as she slaps hands with Gabe Tardio. We have to take a short break. We'll be right back with the second half. Stay tuned.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Oh my God, that's good.
Patrick in full control. Picking up where they left off, leaving that 13 in the dust. AZ Shock, excuse me, St. Louis Shock on the scene. Patrick covering a lot of ground there. Point on the board for AZ Drive. And the conditions here could not be better. Very little wind, slight overcast, sun is setting, fresh air. And Caitlin Christian with an Ernie. Sees this ball, Patrick has to back up. It's the right time to do it. She does travel through the kitchen, but she is established before she hits that ball. Not this time. 1 point game. Bold initiate from Bright. Oh, Patrick finishes it off. What a low flick initiate from Hayden Patrick. Add it to your game. Take a private lesson with Hayden if you can. Yes, ATP defended and countered for point. AZ Drive taking it back. Huge play. And there's another one from Andre Daescu. Gotta give him props. I heard it from the crowd. Daescu to the rescue. Loved it. Ooh, and the Proton paddles are in full pursuit. 18-16 now. Arizona Drive up 2. Yes, the Ernie look. Oh, but down the middle. Head shake, finger wag, giving it all to Andre on that one. Giving him the business and a bright. Nice and deep. Oh my gosh. Anna Bright loves the counter. Ball's coming in slow motion. Caitlin Christian strikes back. Haven't achieved the full reset just yet. And they will not. Hayden Patriquin stays on their case. 2019 in favor of St. Louis. It's getting wild out here, folks. Grandstand Court, MLP Atlanta. Drive off the net, impossible. Perfect third shot drive. Catching fire, Hayden Patriquin. Hayden Patriquin's mother is in the audience supporting her son. And on that note, a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there on this wonderful Sunday. Timeout called. We will take a short timeout ourselves. Rob Cassidy here on Grandstand Court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Michelob ULTRA, superior like beer.
And we are back. 2-point game. St. Louis Shock looking to put this match in the books. AZ drive, clawing for a chance at a dream breaker. Patriquin to serve. Beautiful stuff, and it started with Caitlin Christian deciding or opting to go to Patriquin there. Patriquin able to set himself up. Christian, do or die, needs to commit to that grind with Anna Bright. 22 now, running out of time. Forced to play the bounce. Patriquin gets to touch the ball. Takes control of the dink rally here. Oh! And that's gonna do it. 1 point away from match point. St. Louis Shock on a roll here. Can she get it back to Bright and away from Tardio, or excuse me, Patriquin? Dayescu gets it done. Oh, off the foot, never touched the ground. It's hard to say, but I never saw it necessarily hit the ground. But I'm Getting some head shakes that it definitely did. We'll go with it. Game point, match point. Here we go. And the match is clinched for St. Louis Shock. In 3. They will play the 4th, folks, so don't go anywhere, but they have earned those 3 season points moving forward. So congratulations to St. Louis Shock in that regard. Up next, we have Lacey Schneeman and Dylan Frazier taking on Fahey and Tardio. Gonna be a good one. Wow, what an incredible match with Caitlin Christian, Andre Daescu, Anna Bright, Patrick Wynn. Instant classic, if you ask me. Great pickleball all around. As these players warm up, we will take our break as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. Our last match, our last game of the day. I'm getting sad, I'm getting sentimental. Stay with us here, guys. We'll be right back here in Atlanta.
My name is Itzmar, and this is the story of how I got my life back. In college, I injured my back swimming, and pain became so bad that I couldn't function. Treatment was solely focused on my lower back. I was worried that I was never going to get better. When I found HSS, it felt like I had found the cure to my pain. My doctor asked about my hips, as opposed to every other doctor that only asked about my back. HSS changed and saved my life.
That's it. Oh my gosh. Expect nothing else from Gabe Tardio here. Great hands battle. Off to a good start. I want a tough miss from Fahey there. Oh, yeah. Dylan Frazier, Gabe Tardio, still going at it. Training together in Florida. Know each other's games very well. Iron sharpens iron. And here's the thing, folks. I mean, Arizona Drive, you know, losing this match 3-0, potentially 3-1, 4-0. That's a crazy situation for how powerful this AZ Drive team is. There's just so much potential. It's a team that I guarantee, you know, after this weekend moving forward is going to be successful in this MLP season. Calling it right now. And of course, St. Louis Shock as well is a powerhouse of a team. But with shots like this and Dylan Frazier executing these types of plays, they're not going anywhere. MLP 2024 season is going to be hot. Beautiful. 8 more events on the schedule this year with 2 tournaments in between. The tournaments are going to be pretty wild because the challenger teams will be in those brackets as well. Challenger teams playing against premier teams, which I'm super excited to see. We have women in challenger, men in challenger, and in premier, you know, that belong there. Playing challenger, belong in premier. People that weren't drafted that belong in premier. Pretty wild stuff, so it'll be exciting for those challenger and premier teams to go head to head. Hands battle, ball is out. I remember Caitlin Christian playing with Maggie Remenzi at the US Open 2018. Crazy stuff. Legendary players out there outside of Grandstand and Championship Court. Wow, that ball stays in. Wild setup and great readiness from Kate Fahey. Love that shot. Tough miss. 10-9. Arizona Drive is up. And up no longer. 10-10 here. Ball is out. Arizona Drive 2 away from that 13 end switch. Overhead handled by Frazier. Oh, Fahey coming out on top with the cross courts. Jumping straight to premier Kate Fahey on the scene. If you haven't seen her before, that is okay, because this is her premiere. No ATP. Oh. Frazier looking to close that one out. 12-12 now. This point will be for end switch. End switch acquired. 13-11, St. Louis Shock. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will be right back.
Michelob ULTRA. Superior like beer.
All right, and we are off and running. 12-13. Make that 12-14. St. Louis Shock has secured their 3 points towards the season. They are playing this game out because games won will matter later in the season for tiebreaker reasons and things of that nature. All 4 games will be played no matter what. And this is our last game on Grandstand Court. It's been a fantastic weekend, and thank you guys for tuning in all weekend and sharing it with us. It's been great times, great matches. Ooh. Missed forehand cross court from Schneemann. It is tough to stay motivated in those 3-0 situations on this last game, knowing that the match is already clinched. Tardio takes advantage of that high bounce. Just beautiful pickleball from here on out for Gabe Tardio, rest of his career. Timeout called by Arizona Drive as they collect their thoughts. One last timeout for us as well. We'll be right back after this break.
It's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Yes. Yes. Tardio with the smackdown. Will St. Louis Shock earn that 4-0? Tough miss from Fahey. It's been fun watching Fahey play this weekend. It's a name that you can get used to seeing play because she is here to stay. Good player. On the mixed, on the women's and the singles. Oh my goodness. She is taking to the game well. And partner Gabe Tardio, only 18 years old. Plenty of great years to come. Watch this incredible player's career unfold. Beautiful stuff. He's already done amazing things so far. Oh, and he goes for his inside out, having a little creative fun here in the late game of this event. Not this time. Another great point from St. Louis Shock. If you're curious why you haven't seen the Johns brothers here this weekend, they are both on the Seattle Pioneers. And they will be playing in the next event, which takes place in DC in June. Obscene put away from Gabe Tardio. Standard stuff from here on out. Wow. Not much to it. There he is, Dylan Frazier. heavy counter. Ooh. 2 away here, which means AZ Drive only has 2 more side outs to score all of their points in the rally scoring. Holy counter, Dylan Frazier. Sure. All day mode, Gabe Tardio. Limitless energy and the skills to come with it. Fahey for match. Oh, Dylan, we're not done here yet. And it would be a miraculous streak. 7 points are required to stay in this game. 7 serve in a row. And there's one. Yep. Brings both players to the ball. Smidge of a collision, clears the court coverage. Gabe Tardio with a fantastic drop shot to end it. Great fashion. Congratulations to St. Louis Shock for securing all 4 games for their team. Beautiful stuff. Expect both of these teams for good things throughout the rest of the season. And I will say, that concludes it for us here on Grandstand Court at the MLP Atlanta event 2024. Thank you guys for joining us all weekend. It has been a blast. I'm Rob Cassidy here, and on behalf of our broadcast crew, thank you guys for all of your hard work. It's been a pleasure. And on that note, have a great evening and happy Mother's Day.
Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
We are
Major League Pickleball.
We are MLP.
We are Major League Pickleball.